da da. Why? Hello. こんばんは。こんばんは。こんばんは。皆さん、こんばんは。ヤトのハクエです。はい、ヤトのハクエです。Good evening, good evening, good afternoon. Wait, good evening, good afternoon, good day. How's it going, guys? I am feeling much better today. I mean, honestly, I slept like really poorly. I slept late and I woke up late, and honestly, the weather outside is very gloomy looking right now. Not a lot of sun. It's all completely overcast. Made me realize just how important the sun is to your energy levels. Man, if I lived somewhere sunnier, that I'd be a lot more energetic. I feel like when I was at Offkai in San Jose, you know, it's always bright and sunny over there down in Cali, right? I feel like the sun helped me have a lot more energy. 14 hours of sleep. I think yesterday I was still very exhausted. And now I'm starting to settle back into things, except I'm losing the spark because my brain, my memory is really poor. So I'm like, what was the things I felt inspired to do? I'm very worried about getting sucked into this cycle of like mediocrity that I was like in before, like that I did when I didn't have that much inspiration. And I mean, when I did, right? But like, I don't know, like getting sucked into the usual cycle of things, you know, the usual routines, and then not being able to keep up with everything that's going on. It's a big problem with me. Getting things done, getting things, you know. It felt like because I was at Offkai, I could focus on everything, but now I'm back at my computer desk and I have like the world at my fingertips again, and it's like, oh, what do I focus on? Sorry if I'm zooming. I'm sorry if I'm tweaking. Just a little bit hyper. Just a little bit. A little bit tired, but a little bit hype. I took some vitamin D. Hopefully that'll help with my... If you're not getting enough sun, you have to take vitamin D supplements. Bellhound, you fell asleep last night, but I'm glad for part 2 of 10. Are we talking about trains? No more trains! No more train talk. I'm sorry we talked about trains for so long yesterday. I did not mean for the train talk to go that long. You know how I am when I yap. I'm very slow with my yapping. Let's see. Once again, if we met at Offkai, please shout yourself out. Shout yourself out. My memory very bad. I'll post this on Twitch as well. If we met at Offkai, please shout yourself out. My memory very poo-poo. Let's see, I didn't sign on to see all of that. Put some clothes on. No, you will see me naked every stream. Hey there, OBK. Hey, wait, OBK, were you here yesterday? Hello, Rico. Hello there, Chibide. Naked hockey for closed hockey. Hello there, Dank. Menhira solid guy. Not to be mistaken for MGS. Sue streamers harassment by forcing them to watch him bathe? No, you have to watch me bathe every day now. 9 p.m. EP. Why are you EP? I had to get my curtains extra shut in my hotel. Heck the sun. Oh yeah, no. At the hotel, I just the curtains at my hotel were pretty good actually. They were very good at blocking out the light, but I wore an eye mask that Inari had bought for me. Aren't you a sun raven? Yes, and the sun is also my enemy. Trains? Hello. I'm sorry, Fuka. We talked about like a ton of... We talked about like the trains that I rode on the way from the airport, San Francisco airport to San Jose Convention Center. And I had a lot to say about the trains because it got me very mad. I think if it was anyone else, they would just like have a couple photos of the trains and then just be like, you know, on with it. But like, I had to go on a whole tangent about what I liked and disliked about the trains. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, I think I also met Fukahide at Offkai as well. Very briefly. I wasn't here yesterday. I was busy with stuff. Y'all were running trains at Offkai. Yeah, we were running trains at Offkai. Wait, is that some kind of innuendo? Dude, it's been like, we're like barely 10 minutes into the stream. I barely started talking. You're already doing innuendos. Please, please. But yeah, what day is today? Today is Thursday. By the way, isn't there like a SummerSlam thing going on right now? I actually got contacted by the SummerSlam people, but like I thought it was spam. I thought they were like trying to scam me, so I didn't respond. But then but then Inara's like, oh no, that person's legit, and I'm like, oh. And so I asked for the SummerSlam package, but like I still have to like reconfirm with them. So I probably won't start my SummerSlam stuff until like the weekend, maybe. Like, I don't know, Saturday and Sunday. We'll make it very chill, you know? We'll make it very chill. There's an old song called Do You Know the Way to San Jose? It talks about how people who don't make it in Hollywood end up parking cars and pumping gas there. Chibity, why would you say something so depressing? Why would you say something so depressing? I would rather talk about sex jokes than broken dreams like that. That is awful. That is legitimately like depressing. Mo yada. Yeah, let's see. What should we do? Whoops. Let's see. I'll open up my Offkai folder again. And we can start chatting. So we finished talking about day -1, day 0, and day 1. I think. Yeah, we finished talking about day 1. I keep forgetting. I keep feeling like day 1 had like a lot of things going on, but actually it didn't have that many things going on. Okay, day 2. What happened in day 2? I feel like I had more breakfast. Where's my breakfast photos? Oh, it is there. Okay. Let's see. Oh my god, day 2. Jeez. Okay, yeah. God, I fucking hate that thing. Okay. Let's start. What? I have 3 monitors and it's still not enough. That's pretty ass. Let's just do this. Okay, so day 2. How did we end off day 1 again? I don't remember. I think I just went to sleep. Yeah, we just went to sleep. We finished the oh yeah, we finished Oshi Bar. You know, I met up with a bunch of friends. Rena told me to fuck off. I told Rena, yeah, up yours too. What was it? I met up with a bunch of people that were my friends, and we basically just chatted for like a good 3 hours. There were still room parties going on past midnight, right? The hotel floor, I think. But our group, we all just were too tired, so we just went back to bed. We all just went back to bed, yeah. So day 2. I had breakfast again. I went across the street to the Hyatt Hotel, and I went and stole breakfast together with Jack. And I had this is how you know that I'm old, is that I eat oatmeal. This is my breakfast. We have an egg omelet. Egg omelet was not bad actually. Potatoes, a little cupcake or some kind. I don't know. I think it's like some sort of pomegranate seed or poppy seed. I think it's like poppy seed cupcake. Bacon, some tomato sauce, and raisins and nuts and oatmeal. And orange juice. I really like orange juice for breakfast. You know, as far as continental, you know, hotel breakfasts, you know, breakfast buffets goes, this is not that bad. But yeah, who did I meet on the second day? I think, it was Mia. Yeah, Mia was there. Yeah, my good friend Mia was there. Haru was there as well. And then gradually other people started showing up. Dano was there. Yeah, Dano was there. Ria? Not Ria. Names, man. Names. How do names work? Frick! My name ability is like so poor. How can I be so bad at names? This is like the worst thing ever. Alright, well, I have like a stack of cards right here. I'm pretty sure this is their card. If it's not, then I'm boned. I know this person. I've taken them home before. That's not their card. Ah, fuck me. Let's see. Yeah, I've walked them home before. Jesus. Okay, Dax was there as well. Everybody here I'm talking about is a VTuber. They're mostly Twitch streamers. Dax was there. Haru was there. I think we just like shit talked for like an hour or two. I think they were complaining about convention stuff. It's just, you know, because they work the conventions, so like, you know, as staff they have their grievances with various things. That day, no, okay, so that was who was there? Man, my memory is so poor. Everyone who's like listening right now is like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? I had a coffee just now. I had a coffee and the coffee did not help me at all. Very disappointed with that. Alright, where are you? I can't believe this. I have to like look up people's names because I'm so bad with names. Don't tell them that I forgot their name. So sad. It's Ria something? Not Ria, it's Rira. Rira. Yeah, Chiyoung Rira. How did I forget her name? This is so sad, man. Yeah, Chiyoung Rira. I'm gonna shout her out. She streams on both YouTube and on Twitch. Very wonderful person. Super talented. Extremely horny. I guess you guys would like her. She's extremely horny. But only online. In person, she's incredibly timid. Yeah, it's like typical introvert personality, right? Online, they're crazy, but then in person, they're like, don't talk to me, don't talk to me. But yeah, Rira's there. I think we were just having breakfast. It was nice and civil. Food was, you know, hotel breakfast food. And we just sat and chatted, and it was a good time. I don't remember if I was missing. Oh yeah, Tauren was there too. Tauren. Taoren was there too. I like Taoren. Why is that link so weird? Taoren's nice too. I like him. I know that name. Did you raid her once? Yes, I have raided her. I raided her a couple times. I think last time we raided her because she was having it was either a model debut or like an anniversary or something like that. She's really sweet. I like her. We've tried to organize playing Monster Hunter, but like, I guess she's just really busy. So it's unfortunate. Too busy, too important for Yatuno Hakuya. You know? Unfortunately, my fuckboy charms did not work on her. You know, she's probably into like little boys or something. Don't tell her I said that. Don't tell her I said that. She's perfect for you. You all can be online pervs together. I'm not perverted though. I'm incredibly like the opposite of perverted. I am so wholesome. So wholesome. Hakuya's fuckboy charms only seem to work on the lads. That's not true! That's not true, Bellhound. It's not true, and you know it's not true. I had girls hit on me at the con. It made me very uncomfortable. See, understand this. Understand this. I cannot, you know, if women show interest in me, I'm scared. Kawaii yo, sonna no. I went out of my way to not hit on any girls at the con. Cause like everybody knows each other. Everyone's a VTuber. I don't want people to like make up like rumors about Yatsuno Hakuya being some sort of weirdo, with his like dick out all the time. I only hit on girls, when nobody knows that I'm a VTuber. Okay. I only hit on girls if they're complete strangers. If they're like a friend of a friend, I'm fucked. I prefer to think of myself as a gentleman pervert. What the fuck is that? So you're saying you're not a sex pest? No. No. Why would you even, like, why would you even insinuate such a thing? That honestly kind of hurts. Honestly, that kind of hurts. More. Hakuya hosts an R18 panel? What would I even talk about, man? What would I even talk about? Ah! A woman! See, like I'm like two very extremes, I guess. I cannot imagine myself like being intimate with anybody unless I know them for like a while. Unless I know them for quite a while, I can't really imagine myself being intimate with them. What was your mandate? The first thing they said to me today? I don't remember. I say a lot of things, okay? I say a lot of things. I'm not sure how much of it I actually mean. But yeah, like, oh my god, women's, dude, Colt made that post. Lone Star Colt. What was it? let me read his post. It made me laugh so hard. Okay, dude, stop posting about pony girls. Where is it? Where the frick is his post? Okay, here it is. A really cute girl called me hot at Offkai, and I said, okay, grabbed my jacket and left because I had to go. Can anyone give me tips on how not to funble so bad in the future? I want to die. I'm sorry, Colt. I am so sorry. Nobody told Colt that, like, girls were, like, hitting on me and I just, like, ignored them on purpose. No one tell Colt that I just ignored women on purpose. Cause like, I don't know any of these girls, man. I don't know any of them. It's strange to me. If I like know someone like for a little bit and then they hit on me, then I'm like, oh, wait, you like me? Oh, wow. Okay, maybe. Looks down, twiddles the fingers. Maybe. But like, if it's like someone I literally just met, right? And then it becomes like, well, what do you like about me? Don't say it's my face. Don't say it's because I'm pretty. Okay, that's like, nuh-uh. Because I'm not even that good looking. I just like, it's just like, what is it? My fear starts to show up when they do that. I'm like, wait, what do you want from me? What do you want from me? You're trying to trick me. You said we were gonna be forced to watch you bathe every day stream. Yeah. Rub-a-dub-dub. Sorry, I thought about the name Groomer no Hakuya, then... Riku, do you want to be like muted again? I swear to God. Sorry, now that I think about, that's the playing hard to get strategy. I don't know if that's playing hard to get strategy for Cold. I think they just straight up like just disappeared and didn't realize. Did someone like tell him after the fact, or did he realize himself that like, oh, the girl was into him? I mean, like, I've kind of been like this my whole life though, where like a girl who I just like met decides, oh, hey, you're really cute, and then starts talking to me, and I'm like, okay, weird. Get away from me. Here's an idea. You get the lads together this summer and film a bunch of super seducer-esque clips and do a live playthrough of them for a panel. Wait. Okay, I'm saving that screenshot, but also like, we're VTubers. How can we do that? I guess we could just. How could we do that? I don't want my face to be seen. I don't want my face to be seen. I'm a VTuber. And then wear a ring to give you the illusion you're already taken to enhance your desirability. Don't call me out like that! Don't call me out like that! He said she called him hot. Yeah, she did call him hot. Or at least that's what he said. I don't know. Could be lying. I don't think he's a liar though. The man is too autistic to lie. He went on like an hour-long tangent about Final Fantasy 14, 11, 8. Oh yeah. When we were walking back home from karaoke on day 0, I think. No, not day 0. On day -1. Someone asked him, you're a real Digimon fan? Oh yeah, name 40. And he just went on to name 40 Digimons. Okay? We all know Digimon, right? Everybody in the crowd, but like, none of us have like actually watched a Digimon or like played a Digimon game in like decades. So like, when Colt starts like yapping off, we're like, what the fuck? He actually knows them? But then like he reveals that he's only been into Digimon for like a year. And we're like, okay, it's recent memory for you. That's cheating. When a guy's gotta go, guy's gotta go. Can't wait on a lady who waits till the last minute to hit on you. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, when a guy's gotta go, he's gotta go. もう、そんなの. Wait, you were wearing wing? I mean... we can pull up the photo from yesterday, actually. Yeah, we can pull up my fit from yesterday. We can pull up my fit from yesterday. Yeah. God, I look so nice. You can see I am actually wearing a ring on my ring finger. Man, Inari got so what do you call it? Taken out by that. Inari got so taken out by that when she saw that on my finger. She's like, "You're wearing a ring on your ring finger," and I'm like, "Yeah, of course I am. Why wouldn't I? Isn't that just normal? It's your ring finger for a reason. You wear a ring on it. Stupid." Springfield event dev stream is on. It's on, but also I don't give a fuck right now because this is my time. All right, Southern. This is my time right now. Fuck the girls frontline. We'll talk about that later. All right. I'm not gonna watch that. Wait, it's actually live right now. If it's just like a video, I don't give a fuck. Springfield's getting my ring. Yeah. I accidentally gave my ring to like Chongzhou. I didn't mean to. I don't like marriage systems in gacha games. It seems so stupid to me. Frontline. Ooh, dev stream. Is it actually live right now? It is live right now. It's 2.6 thousand people watching.
也就是7月8。
It's all in Chinese.
本次的主
Bigos Binted. Alright, I'm gone. I'm gone. Oh yeah, Kuriko, I think she's not streaming today either. I think she's like really tired still. Man, Kuriko's been so exhausted, but she hasn't really gone anywhere, has she? Yeah, she's tired today. She's playing too much Wuthering Waves. Let's see, you have to go? Okay, Southern, I understand. You have to go watch your dev stream. Alright, bye-bye. Bye-bye, bye-bye. Hope you have a good one. The F-boy fit. What? No! God damn it. This isn't even max F-boy, okay? Okay, I'm planning to go to another convention sometime soon. I'm gonna get some more photos. And we're gonna make sure I go full F-boy just so I can say, this is not an F-boy fit, alright? I'll just show you what a real F-boy fit looks like. Agumon, Greymon, Metal Greymon, War Greymon, Renamon, Talmon, Sakuyamon, Trailmon, Tentomon, Kabuterimon, Mega Kabuterimon, Patamon, Angemon, Devilmon, Angelwomon, Devilwomon, Gatamon, Angelwomon, Devimon, Leomon, Bancho Leomon, Omnimon, there's a lot. Oh, hey there, Rudu. Hello. Hi. Guys, Rudu is pretty cool. You guys should go check her out. She's like a voice actress. Very cool. I didn't know you could speak Chinese. I can't speak Chinese. What are you talking about? How could I possibly speak Chinese? Don't lie to my audience right here. Don't mislead them. I can't speak Chinese. That's insane. That's crazy. It looks very desaturated. Anyways, putting that away. Putting that away. Yeah, そんなあるわけないでしょ。中国語なんてできないよ。Okay, so like after breakfast, I go back to my room and I pass out again because I think I woke up at 6 a.m. And once again, I'm the first person to wake up. Everyone else in my room is like sleeping and not eating breakfast. And you know, I just sleep until like 12 or something. I'm so tired. I have not been able to get a good night's rest the whole time that I've been at the con, okay? When I got back, I slept for like 10 hours. I woke up, I woke for like 5 hours, and then I slept for 14 hours straight. Okay, those beds at the hotel were too damn soft. I don't understand white people. How can you sleep on such soft beds? But yeah, then I went to the con by myself because my friends, my roommates, Jack, Inari and a friend already went and left me behind in the bed. Anyways, I went and I got... There's this like lineup of people signing, sign their name if you're a VTuber, right? So I went and I didn't really want to sign. I was just looking around to see what it was, right? Because I'm very incognito. I am incredibly incognito, right? My badge does not even say Hakuya. It wasn't until later that Almantis, someone I mentioned the other day, Inari's friend, he's also a VTuber. He actually does calligraphy, and he made me a calligraphy. And he calligraphied me. He wrote a name tag for me in like very fancy font, and then I posted that on my badge, which was very, very kind of him. I wasn't expecting him to draw one for me, but like basically I'm incredibly incognito. So like this person, Star Habit, was there, and they asked me my name, and they just told me, they said they'd draw me, and I'm like, oh, that's very kind of you. So I gave him a sticker, and then they very quickly doodled this in like 10 seconds. I'm like, wow, you're fast. And they wrote my name on it, so I'm like, oh, that's not Hakuya. I gotta censor that. Calligraphy. Damn, I was deluded. 係啊，你真係頭有啲傻傻啲啊。He is multilingual polyglot, a genius. I'm not a polyglot. I am so over that. Everybody who calls themselves polyglot is like so full of shit, man. Okay, just because you can speak a language doesn't mean you actually know the language, alright? You speak 5 words in a language, you can suddenly, you know how to say, oh, I'm gonna go to the bathroom or some shit like that. And you say, oh, I know the language. Fuck off. Fuck off. I know it's like marketing, right? It's like, look at me. I know 6 languages. I'm super talented. You should watch me. But it's like, really though? Really? Do you know that language? Are you sure? Are you sure about that? You didn't sleep at all during the convention, and you say you aren't a Like, I didn't sleep because the bed was very uncomfortable, okay? And also because I had to share it with Jack. And Jack is a big boy who keeps stealing the blanket. Secret identity, Yakuha. It's funny. Dude, I had people... even freaking Jack was, like, misspelling my name. And I was standing right next to the guy. Incognito, but you could find him if you looked for the most fuckboy outfit in the convention. Shut the fuck up! Oh my god. I had like a different outfit as well. A Tensu Kaiwai outfit. Baby blues, whites. It looks really good. You know, I only could wear it because it was so cold at night. Yeah, wear it to Oshi Bar. It's like a big, puffy, blue, a fuzzy jacket with an anime girl white t-shirt, as well as track pants. Yeah, tracksuit pants. It was really nice. I liked it a lot. Oh no, it wasn't tracksuit pants. I wore pajama pants, like very big and like tartan patterned pajama pants. It looked really good, I swear. I remember something. It was a hoodie, right? So when I put up the hoodie, Inari said, oh, you look like a Labubu. And I'm like, fuck! And nobody could unsee it. Everybody's like, you do look like a Labubu. I'm like, fuck! Guys, do you like Labubus? I think they're incredibly ugly. I think they're so damn ugly. I think they're the most ugly thing in the world. I don't know why anyone buys them. It really bothers me. I'm so deluded, I hear you speak Cantonese. No, I could never speak Cantonese. That's crazy. 广东话没办法。Hockey is English, JP, Chinese, French, Italian. No way. Je me sais Hakuya, you don't know. Maybe it's the fit that's F-boy. Maybe it's the aura. They can feel it. You can feel it. What do you mean? It's like that. Don't come kind of closer to me. If you're getting closer, I might not be able to take my hands off of you. Something like that, right? They can feel danger emanating from me. I look harmless, and then like as soon as they get close, I pounce on them. What is it? It's like what, a snapping turtle, or like I don't know, like a frog that like shoots out its prehensile tongue at you. You think you're harmless, but then once you get close, it's too late. I don't see the appeal of Labubu. Haboob! Ah! 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 Anyways, I ended up talking to Kamana, Real Kamana. I think he's like the CEO of a company called Luminaria, I think. They're the ones who hosted 100% Fall Guys and the VTuber Marvel Rivals tournament. It was very interesting talking to the guy and listening to what he had to say, because like, you know, he's like trying to make another agency sort of deal, and people were like, oh, but you're just trying to scam VTubers because all corporations are evil, you know? Nobody asked for a free dinner. So like I had a pretty in-depth conversation with him. It was interesting listening to what he had to say, but I don't know. It's not for me. Just because like I'm not in his target range, I guess. It's like, okay, you have like all these like small VTubers who are chatting him up thinking, oh my god, I'm gonna apply, they're gonna make me famous, but newsflash, buddy, if they don't want you, I'm saying this as kindly as I possibly can. If they don't want you, you think they're gonna sign a deal with someone who has sub 20 views like me or you? It's not happening. It's not happening. You would need like 100 CCV at the very least for them to even consider talking to you. I mean, he'll talk to you, right? They'll talk to you just because they're nice, right? And they're there to do some PR stuff, I guess. But they don't actually want you. They want big names. They've already signed big names, right? I forget the people they actually signed, but I forget the exact people they signed already. But the people that they signed are huge. They've got thousands of viewers per stream, right? They're not gonna build you up. That's not their business deal. Like no matter how much you praise them, it's not gonna do anything for you. I was just curious because I've done some corpo stuff already, so I was just curious what they were planning to do, and it was honestly pretty interesting, because they wanted to do something different with their what do you call it, monetization strategy, with their business strategy. It's very different from like, you know, Cover Corporation, Asia Sanji, Hololive, Brave Project. It's very different. They're not planning to sell merch like the same way that everybody else is doing, so it's interesting. But yeah, a lot of hopefuls come, you know, to these conventions all the time. They're like, oh, I'm gonna sign with so and so company. They're gonna make me famous. It's like, the only reason they can offer these sorts of deals where like they give you so much support is if they do get something in return, and then they're not gonna support like a tiny little guy who has like nothing, because this is, you know, why would anyone do that? There's no business sense in doing it. What the hell is a Labubu? A Labubu is a very ugly doll that is it's like, it's a collector's item, right? They're like those figures. You know, it's like those figures that people grab to get signed at conventions and then sell for thousands of dollars. Those really ugly ones that like they just stack them at the box and every like store has them. But Labubus are like, yeah, they're like Funko Pops, but like Labubus are newer and they're more expensive than Funko Pops, and they're hard to get a hold of because they sell out. They're like limited quantity. Honestly, Labubus are freaking ugly. Oh my god, no wonder. My hoodie does look like a Labubu! Fuck off! Oh, I hate this. I hate this so much. I hate this so fucking much. Not for me as well, yeah. Yeah. I'm so mad. I can't unsee myself looking like a Labubu now with that hoodie. This is the worst timeline. Yeah, sorry for swearing so much, guys. I'm sorry. But yeah, talked to that manager for quite a bit, Rio Kamana. He was actually pretty nice. He was actually really nice. Yeah, I guess he could like tell that I was a VTuber, even though like I didn't have a VTuber name or anything on my badge, and I was just overall dressed like a normal person. I guess he could just by looking at me, I could tell like that I was thinking, right? And he's like, oh, this guy is somebody. I don't know what he is, but I know he's somebody. The truth is, I'm not really anybody. Truth is, I'm nobody. But like, yeah, the man, like, I did not. Oh, yeah, I think Inari was like, Hakuya, where are you? And I'm like, sorry, I'm kind of like in the middle of talking to someone right now. It's like, yes, I could leave, but it's kind of very rude to just walk away, right? So I, you know, I was like, Inari, like I'm on the second floor talking to a manager or a CEO. He kind of just grabbed me out of nowhere and started talking to me. So let me finish this. And Inari's like, oh, you're doing some like really important business talk. And I'm just like, yeah, that's exactly it. Very important business talk. That's what we're doing. That's exactly what we're doing. Labubu is weird, but lots of people like it. I don't know why. I think it's just because it's like limited. It's really hard to get a hold of, and the scarcity makes people want it, you know? It's just the scarcity, you know? You make something like... If you make like the supply less than demand of anything, people will just be like, oh, there must be something special about this if more people want it than the amount of people who can get it. That being said, I'm kind of talking out of my butt. I don't know exactly why people like it. I'm just guessing. Oh yeah, so today is Saturday, and what Inari is actually doing is that she's running around with my friend Rora. And here you can see them actually. Yeah, Rora is actually wandering around the halls, hitting people and bumping into people on one of the machines, the VTuber Research Club, I think they're called. They're hosting VTubers to come around the convention on these machines. And yeah, Rora's over there, being her Mexican Latino self, being an utter hazard in the artist alley, I believe. And then Inari's like making sure she doesn't kill anybody with the robot. Also, that's a frog cat. Very cute. Yeah. So they're like, Hakuya, where are you? Aurora is here. She wants to say hi. And I'm like, go away, Aurora. I mean, later I caught up with them, right? Later I turned the corner. I'm like, I just like look to the right, you know, while I'm talking to the CEO, and I'm like, oh, it's Aurora and Inari and Jack, and they're just like sitting over there talking to some other people. I'm like, oh, okay. You can get your license in Mexico younger than US or Canada, I think. In Canada, you can get your license at 16. I don't know how young you can get in Mexico. But yeah, also today, Inari's fit is also fire. Maybe this was the other day. Maybe this was like day 1 or something. I don't know. But yeah. Inari kind of looks like one of those Bosozoku. She looks like those Japanese biker gangs. That's what she dresses like. Unironically. I'm like, Inari, how did you put this fit together and not realize you look like a biker gang member? You look so stereotypical biker gang. It's not even funny. I mean, it's incredibly funny. Cause like, this is like, every single piece here is, I mean, aside from like not wearing boots, I guess. I mean, sneakers is fine. She looks exactly like what a Japanese biker gang girl would look like. This is how they dress. I mean, the boys too. This is just straight up how they dress. Bosozoku, yeah. Yeah, Bosozoku. Kind of like, it was like, crazy community. I think that's like the translation for it. Or rampaging community. It wasn't until later down the weekend, like, and she's like, wait, I do look like a Bosozoku. How did you not notice? Rora IRL looks nice. Yeah, Rora IRL looks nice. I've never seen what Rora looks like IRL. I think she posted her boobs once. So yeah, we're just like walking around. I think we separate. You know, I go to the industry hall. So there's a vendors hall and industry hall, where all like, you know, the big companies are. This year's was pretty big as well. Here you have Phase Connect. I only took photos of Phase Connect because like everywhere else was way too crowded. The Phase Connect area was like in its own little corner at the end, and it had like a lot of people lining up. I don't know what they were lining up for, but yeah, you can see they've got the infamous Phase Connect coffee. I'm told that unlike previous years, where they had to rely on the Hyatt Regency hotels like staff to brew coffee with their shitty coffee brewers, that were like full of burnt coffee. This time, Phase Connect brought their own coffee brewers. So it's supposed to, supposedly, the coffee actually tastes like how it's supposed to taste like, because it's actually being made by Phase people. That being said, I did not taste the coffee myself, and I didn't really talk to anybody who tasted it. Also, they hired a bunch of very hot cosplayers to cosplay the talents. I didn't get any photos with them, but they were all very attractive, yes. Phase Connect hired some very sexy cosplayers. Yeah. Oh, I guess they're doing meet and greets here. They're doing meet and greets. I guess that's what the lineup was for. Let's see, that's one part of the photo. This is like another angle. Woo. Yeah, it's another angle. They've got a lot of people taking photos here. Oh yeah, I really like the Michiru cosplayer. I don't think I got any photos of her. I would have liked to. I've been like, hey, I'm Michiru's brother, and they'd be like, who the fuck is that? But yeah, I guess that's a NASA cosplayer right there. Or is that a Lumi cosplayer? Oh no, that's a Lumi cosplayer. Yeah. There's Erina, Shayna, Jelly, Hina in the back. Yeah. It was a pretty big booth. Let's see. Oh yeah. At some point I met this person. Karisari. They were really cool. They had a really cool DIY cosplay. They cosplayed themselves, and like their head, they're like a mantis shrimp, right? So these two like bulbs are supposed to be mantis shrimp eyes that like light up and change colors. They actually did that. They like had a DIY, you know, these LED bulbs that actually changed colors, and it looked really cool. And I wish I could build my own cosplay costume, but I could never. You know, I could never cosplay myself. That's crazy. Now it says cosplay had the giant tail. I saw the video where like she swung her tail around to sit on a ledge. It was so adorable. It was so. My sister is so cute. You need stilts. Stilts to do what? Let's see, what else happened that day? Oh yeah, I took a photo of the... Oh my god, I hate this thing so much. The infamous Hime dog bowl. Yeah. Okay, that's enough of that. Yeah, Jack tried to drink out of it. Very gross. Jack, you disgust me. Blech. Cosplay yourself for your legs. Yeah, you know, when I was designing myself with Min's mama, I was like, are you sure the legs aren't like a little bit too long? And he's like, no, they're fine. I'm like, dude, are you sure? He's like, nah, they're fine. Years later, we have a chat, and he's like, you know what? I kind of regret drawing, you know, my first generation's children's legs all so long. It was kind of a mistake. And I'm like, yeah, who could have predicted that? Crazy. Wow, who would have thought? Fucking Mins. But yeah, I know Mins is great. I love him. Oh yeah. So okay. So speaking of Min's kids, right? Saturday is the day I actually meet Guinevere. We've done some collabs before as Wonderwall, which by the way is a terrible group name. It's a terrible group name. Worst SEO possible. Search engine optimization. Like you Google Wonderwall and you're gonna get the song, right? We need to figure out what to do about that. We need to figure out what to do about that. Let's see. La 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 la. So, in the main hall upstairs, right? There are various tables throughout where people just put their like business cards. And I think to myself, you know what? There's just cards on these tables. And you know what people like better than cards? They like stickers. I've got stickers. So let's like put down... I've got like way too many stickers. Let's put down some stickers, right? So I'm putting down stickers. Oh, wait. Let me actually do a little, I guess, drawing. Let's take out the MS Paint. Why don't we? Let's bring out the MS Paint. Why is that black? Why is this black? Excuse me? There we go. Alright, so let's use MS Paint. Collapse this a little bit so it's easier to read. Okay, MS Paint. So, let's do this with my very, very fancy mouse drawing skills. Where is a square tool? Okay, so we've got a table here, right? We've got a table here. We've got a bunch of like cards, you know, cards and stickers everywhere. There's like blah 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 blah. And you know, there's like people. I need bigger. I need bigger lines. Where's the line? How do I increase the line size? How do I increase the line size? Bro. How do I increase the line size? No, just... Wait, no. Ah, okay, there we go. Yeah. So, like... Now there's, like, people here, people here, people here, people here, people here, people here. Oh, there's people all over the place, right? You know, there's just tons of people everywhere. Okay, maybe not that many people. Like, there's, like, yeah, there's, like, this many people. There's, like, this many. Right? Okay, there's like that many people around, right? So, I actually run into Gwen in one of these spots, and Jack is like right behind me, right? Jack is like standing. Jack, we'll give him blue. By the way, Jack this whole time has been cosplaying himself. You know, he's a maid dress wearing Catboy. And he has this like shitty dollar store maid outfit, which doesn't fit him at all. And honestly, it looks like shit. The whole time I'm like telling him, fix your fucking collar, man. His collar's always popped because it's like made of garbage material. Catboy, yes, he's a Catboy. He's a femboy Catboy. I think he's actually streaming right now. Streaming Minecraft or something right now. So he's standing right here. He's really tall. He's really big. The maid outfit doesn't fit him. But yeah, like it's gonna be a goal of ours next year to like get him to like wear an actual nice maid outfit. And also he was missing his cat ears, so like nobody even knew what he was cosplaying himself. But yeah, we're gonna get him to like get a nice nice maid outfit made for men, because those do exist, although they might not make them in his size. So we're gonna try and figure out if we can get like a custom made outfit for him, because he could probably look really good. He's got a cute face, even though he's kind of huge. He's got a cute face. I think we could make him look good. So yeah, Jack is standing there, and Hakuya is standing here. This is where I started out, right? Because like I'm like going through the crowd. You know, there's still people like here and here. So like I'm going through the crowd, right? And I look and I see, right? Oh wow, there's like a bunch of like cards and stuff here, right? So many cards. There's like cards all over the damn thing, right? So I like, you know, I take some stacks out and I'm like, I should probably place my stickers over several points. So where's the eraser? Yeah, I know what an eraser is. Shut the heck up. Oh yeah, I forgot the MS Paint eraser is like a square. So like, I put my stack of cards here, right? And then I like move this way, right? I move that way. Where's the eraser? I move that way. And then I'm like here, right? And then I keep moving this way. Sorry. I keep moving this way because I'm like looking at the cards, but honestly, all the cards suck. And compared to my stickers, which are clearly superior. Hey there, Kyle. I think I joined the perfect time. You know, Ladybeard wanted to ask where he buys his stuff. Yeah, why not, right? Also, you know Ladybeard? That's insane. I think I took a photo together with Ladybeard a long time ago, but maybe that was a while ago. But yeah, so I end up going here, right? I end up going here, and I put down Hakuya stickers here. Which, by the way, the Hakuya stickers, pretty much, people took them within like 10 minutes. I came back to check like 10 minutes later, and they were all gone. People liked it, but nobody followed me, so I'm mad about that. They took my stickers and they didn't even give me a follow on Twitter. Oh wait, no. The stickers linked to my YouTube channel. So maybe they subscribe to my YouTube channel. Who knows? Anyway, so I'm standing here. I'm putting down my Hakuya stickers. And then like, you know what's so funny? Is that like, Gwen, right? Gwen is actually standing right here. Gwen is standing right here. Gwen is kind of hard to miss too, because Gwen is in full cosplay, right? She's tall, she's wearing heels, she's wearing a black dress. I don't think she brought her wings, because like I think the wings and like tail were too much trouble. But she's wearing like scaly armored gloves. She's got horns on. She's got like very long, flowing and absolutely beautiful blonde hair. She clearly takes good care of it, right? She just, right. It's hard to miss her. It's so hard to miss her. So like I walked from here all the way here. I basically walked right up to Gwen. You know, I put down my little stickers, and then I looked up from the table. So I'm looking this way, where I put the stickers down. I look up. I turn that way. So I look up, I scan leftward. I basically completely miss Gwen, who's standing literally right in front of me. I turn this way, and I start walking past Gwen. I swear I'm not like airheaded. I swear I am not airheaded at all. Imagine walking past your Kamiyoshi like that. So like I walk, I'm all the way like about here, when all of a sudden I hear right? I hear. I'm standing here now. I'm like walking away. And then I hear from behind me. Hakuya? Like that's how she said my name. Hakuya? And I turn around. I'm like, what the fuck? Who said my name? I'm like this, right? And then I turn around to face, or not that way. Turn around to face this way, and I'm just like, who said my name? And then this tall, blonde, absolutely gorgeous, very, very busty girl. I'm not gonna lie, all right? She's wearing a corset as well. I'm not saying she's busted because like I'm saying a pervert. I'm saying because like I think she literally made a tweet. Oh yeah, Gwen made a tweet where some guy walked up to her, looked at her boobs, and went, wow. Right? He had like the whole like soy jack look on his face. Wow. And then he like turned and walked away with a smile on his face. Apparently Gwen was very pleased with that. So like, okay. I turned around and I'm like, oh my god. I think I have to look up or something. I don't know. I just remember that Gwen was really tall for a girl. I think she was either at my height or even taller. And I'm like, it took me a couple seconds to be like, to register in my mind, wait, I know that voice, and like I know this costume, because Gwen literally sent me her costume, like not with her wearing it, but like she showed me photos of like the pieces of her costume the day before. I actually sent her a photo of my own face as well. She's like, Hakuya? That's a Hakuya sticker. It has to be Hakuya. And I'm like, wait, Gwen? And like, oh god, it's Gwen. And like, you know, hug. hug. Oh my goodness. And so like, you know, we stand here and we talk for a little bit, you know. And also at this point, also Kajit, one of Gwen's friends, and also like another fem, I don't know if he's a femboy, but like he's definitely like very much, I guess his character is kind of like a femboy. He's a very small little guy, friend-shaped catboy VTuber. He's standing here, which by the way, Kajit is fucking hot. He is incredibly good looking. Like, holy shit. I bet if he like looked at any girl, they would fall in love with him instantly. He is genuinely extremely good looking. I'm not exaggerating when I say this, that Kajit is extremely good looking. And then also Gwen's other friend, Verdi, who also streams, is over here. And so like, you know, our catboy, he's like following behind me this whole time. And like, you know, so we just stand around for a little bit. So yeah, our catboy, my other cat, Jack, our other catboy, we're just standing here like getting in the way of everyone else who's trying to get stickers. Yeah, that was basically like how we met. Is that I walked from here all the way over here, walked around Gwen before turning back around. I hope that like that I'm properly recreating this and it makes sense for you guys. It's called the F-boy hug. Congrats? What are you congratulating me? Why are you congratulating me? But yeah, so that's how I met Gwen. She's super nice. She's so gorgeous, man. Gwen is super attractive. I've never met a white girl so good looking in my life. I've never met a white girl so good. I was congratulating Gwen's boobs. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, she's got powerful boobs. So yeah. Gwen gives me a Pokemon card. I don't know Char Cadet. I don't know Char Cadet. Oh yeah, her Pokemon card has like her own custom like dragon wax seal on it. Which is like, what the frick? How'd you do that? It's got gold embossing on it. How do you do that? How do you do that, Gwen? Holy shit, that looks so cool. Also my dry ass looking fingers. Yeah. I guess some other people did have stickers, but those stickers look ugly. Mine are better. Man, it was so nice. We already planned to meet up on Sunday. So this was a day earlier. I didn't plan on meeting her, but like, you know, it's really hard to miss Gwen. She's tall, she's got very beautiful blonde hair. And she's just, it's hard to mistake her. She's got like a very, what do you call it? Her body silhouette, oh, I can't believe I'm saying body silhouette. Her silhouette is just like, it's hard to miss. Especially since she's tall. How tall? She's like as tall as me. Have you shown the stickers? I have. I have shown the stickers. I don't have any on me right now though. I mean, oh yeah. Inari's got my sticker on me, on her actually. Here you go. You can see right here. It's actually drawn by my friend John. The sticker is drawn by my friend John. I actually just messaged them a little bit before the con and asked them if it's okay to make stickers out of him. And John's like, oh yeah, well, I'll do it for sure. Let me give you like a better version so you can print it out. So just let me link John. We played Monster Hunter before. Let's see. Oh yeah, Gwen's streaming right now. Guinevere is actually streaming right now. Is she still streaming? She should still be streaming. She wasn't streaming for that long. Wait, is she actually not streaming anymore? Maybe she stopped. Oh, I guess she stopped streaming. Oh well. Not John, like a Rux 630 farmer, no. No, absolutely not. Alright. Remember John? Yeah. So that was that. I got her a very nice sticker, or Pokemon card. Verdi also gave me a Pokemon card. But for some reason, the photo of Verdi's Pokemon card got lost. I don't know why. I don't have it, but I don't have it. So that was like a highlight of my Saturday, was that. I think after that we went to Minto's panel. Minto and Berrybug and Jets and Grimmy were having a panel about Metal Gear Solid. It was pretty interesting, but like, I'm gonna be honest, despite being a Metal Gear fan, I'm not really sword jacking over this because they're just talking about Metal Gear trivia, right? It's not that compared to Shindig's panel, which was just like hype. This one was just kind of, I mean, we're just watching people like do a guessing game, right? Do anime trivia. It's not that interactive, right? No matter how much I like these streamers, the actual like content was pretty dry, right? So I'm not really sword jacking over this like a lot of the people in the audience are. I end up actually leaving. I actually end up leaving pretty early because it is Saturday, and Saturday is the day that they have Offkai Live. We're day 2 of Offkai. Yes, Saturday is the day we have Offkai Live. Offkai Live is like the major concert, the biggest, the biggest event of Offkai. We're a bunch of streamers. They invited a bunch of guest streamers to perform. So there was, who was even in Offkai Live this year? Offkai Live this year had my very good friend Yumimi, of course I remember, Boko Tomoko, who hasn't been streaming that much these days, but like I was a really big fan of Boko Tomoko. It has well, I'll just bring out the poster. Why not? Cool. It's got Katie Kate. I actually don't know her. I've never seen her stuff before. But you know, if you were invited to this concert, you're probably a really good singer. Hazumi and Toma were acting as the MCs. We had Unnamed, who was really good at singing. Yusan, very good at singing. There's Narissa, who sang the Flamingo song, I think it was. The song about autism. I'm like, okay, I guess we're just singing karaoke right now. There's a lot of Narissa fans in the audience, which of course makes sense. She's Hololive. Kizuna Ai. Oh my god, Kizuna Ai. It's crazy. I wasn't expecting Kizuna Ai to come out. A friend hadn't heard Tomoko and really liked her. Yeah, Tomoko is really amazing. To this day, I don't understand her piss memes. I don't understand the piss memes, but you know what? VTuber fans are a strange bunch. So, you know, if it works for you, then go for it. I just know Tomoko really likes Dry Flower, so obviously I was expecting her to sing Dry Flower. But anyways, oh yeah, in order to get to this concert, right, it starts at 7:45. But you actually have to show up at the main stage around 5 or like 4 o'clock to pick up a bracelet in order to secure your entry. Because you can't actually just... I think they wanted to avoid lining up too many people lining up and having crowds. So you actually had to arrive early to grab the bracelet and have that as your proof of entry. Some of my friends couldn't make it, so it was kind of sad, but a lot of my friends did go. It was nice. So I grabbed that thing. I actually ran into a friend. His name is Zoltan or Colton. He is a, I guess you could say, performance stage videographer and sound engineer / tech specialist. He basically does a ton of soundstage, you know, performance stage sort of setup stuff. So he's very important. Apparently he's been working on the main stage and community stage stuff here as well. Amazing guy. These cons would not happen without him. They absolutely would not happen without him. He's really cool. So yeah, I think I walk away for a bit. I think I'll go out to get some lunch. Oh yeah, I go out to get some sushi for lunch. Everyone else is really busy, so I just grab my lunch. Inari can't make it to the Offkai live, even though she really wants to see Yumemi and Kizuna Ai. She's been invited to a birthday of her... Inari's been, invited to a birthday of one of her friends, so she has to go off and do that. Jack goes with her, our friend also goes with her, so I'm basically all alone. 一人は嫌だ! 嫌だ, もう. 一人は嫌. So I line up. By this time, I finish my food. I'm kind of depressed because I'm all alone. I eventually go to the stage and I line up to go inside. And I'm like, oh god, I'm all alone, I'm scared. I don't want to be alone for this concert, it would be very depressing. But eventually I find Colton again, because he is absurdly tall and he's got a very, very recognizable mustache. He's got the Dr. Eggman mustache. He's very, very easy to find in the crowd. He's also, he's very cool. I like him a lot. So we get inside. There's some of my other friends are there as well, but I can't find them. So I run around, trying to find those other people. Colton just stays in the back because he has to film the event. He's got him and another friend have a video equipment strapped onto their bodies so that they can film the main stage events for Yumemi. So I'm just walking around trying to find some of my other friends. Oh yeah, my friend is Tasora. Yeah, it's Tasora and Dax and some other people. So I'm trying to find Tasora, right? She's somewhere in the crowd. She's like, oh, I'm in the front. So I'm like, okay, I walk all the way to the front. And she's like, oh, I'm near the left. And I'm okay. These people are all Wotoge's. I'm pretty sure Tasora's not a Wotoge. So I'm like, all right, I track. I walk down. And eventually, I think I bump into Fukahide, who was here earlier in chat. I don't think she's here anymore. So I bump into her and she's like, oh, I know you. We met the other day. I'm like, oh yeah, we met the other day. So I'm with her during the first couple of songs and performances, which is the Offkai Live does not actually start with Yumemi. It actually opens with VTuber choir. There's a whole 3-section choir or something that starts it off, and they did a medley. Yeah, they did a VTuber song medley, which was really well put together. But after the medley though, there's like a small break before Yumemi shows up, so I walk around again. I say goodbye to Fukuhide. Eventually I go back to Colton because I can't find Tasura. And he's like, oh yeah, no, Dax has been walking between us. And he's like, wait, really? Yeah, just walk a straight line that way. I'm like, so I walk that way, the way that he tells me to walk. And it turns out that Tasura was like not at the front. Tasura was like in the middle and like slightly off to the center, like left of center. I'm like, this is not near left and this is not the front. Tasura, what the fuck? So yeah, I spend like the rest of the concert there with Tasura. Oh, Haru was there too. With Tasura, Haru, and I think Dano as well. It was really fun being in that concert, alright? Especially when Yumemi started singing. Yeah, here we go. This is like, you know, the cards that they're going by. Also, this side of here, this is the left side of the concert hall. There's like there's like 3 big monitors. This is the left side one. These people all are wotages. They don't have their lights out right now, but once they start dancing, oh my god, it's kind of crazy on the left side. Yumei does not fit in there. She deserves a double turn. A what? Her piss memes? Yeah. Tomoko has like piss memes. Her emoji is piss. I don't know why. I don't know why. Don't ask me. I don't know. So like I'm like, oh my god, Himemi, Galaxy Idol. And she's just amazing. So like she starts singing, right? And it's the usual like VTuber concert fare. It's just like a big screen, like 2D VTuber, you know, singing on stage. But then for the second song, right? Yumemi actual pops up and runs up on stage. And it's so cool because at this point, the Yumemi on the big screen is singing harmonies. She's singing harmonies and backing vocals, and Yumemi actual on the stage is singing the main melody. And it's like, it's so fucking hype. I've never seen this happen ever in any VTuber concert. I've been to a bunch of VTuber concerts already. I've been to like 5 or 6 VTuber concerts. No one's ever done this before. This is, oh my god, what the fuck? And of course, I've seen Yumemi perform before. I've seen her perform as a VTuber. I've seen her perform live on stage as herself, and it's always hype as frick, you know? But this time, they're both on stage at the same time. I'm like, wow! Yumemi! Woo! And she's an amazing singer, guys. Like, this is the biggest audience she's ever had, I believe. And she completely deserves it. She's been grinding for like 10 years or something, right? Yumemi has tried really hard in both like the live idol world, and she tried really hard in VTubing, and it was really hard in VTubing. You know, a lot of times she had, you know, 6 views on her live streams as a VTuber, and it's been tough, right? But here, there's like hundreds of people in this, if not like 1,000 people in this venue. She's having the time of her life, you know. Everyone there is celebrating her. They've got her colors. Hey there, Rico! Hello! Yeah, it's just so good. And like she's got one song, Happy Party Train, right? I don't remember where exactly it's from. Is it like a Love Live song? And like when she sings Happy Party Train, the people on the left side who are all wotages, they all start running around in a circle, waving their lights in the air. They look like they're having so much fun that one of our friends in our little group starts holding on to the starts grabbing out his light sticks, and he runs into that Happy Party Train. He runs around with them. It was so cute. It was so cute. And Yumemi was just really having the time of her life. I really loved that. And then, oh yeah, in between songs, after this song, right? She pre-recorded as a VTuber on the big screen. She was having conversations with herself. She pre-recorded lines, and then actual Yumemi on the stage responded to her VTuber self, and they're having a one-person conversation. It was so cool. Guys, it was so cool. I couldn't really get into the content. I really tuned into Yumemi because Bellhound, you saw it, right? You saw Yumemi's part, right? It was so cool. Man, it was so cool. And then VTuber Memi went away for a little bit to let Yumemi actually sing. Everyone got 4 songs, and then they came back and then they sang together. It was so good. She sang her original song on a stage to 1,000 people to cheers and applause. You know how hard that is? I'm so happy for her. She spent the next day in the vendors hall doing fan signing, and like people kept on coming to sign with her until the vendors hall closed. She was really popular. People loved Yumemi. I'm so happy for her. She deserves it 100%. I'm glad to call myself her friend and her fan. I love Yumemi. Guys, can you tell I'm excited? I'm genuinely just so happy for her. So then, Tomoko, Boko Boko Tomoko sings her tracks, and like at some point we have everybody like grabs each other's shoulders and we all do the wave. We all do like the little wave. It's so the concert was fun to be in, but I've been at the con for 4 days now. I've been walking around for 4 days non-stop. My legs really hurt. So Haru, he's like with us, he's like, my feet hurt. And Tasoda's like, my feet hurt. And Dano's like, my feet hurt. And I'm like, my feet hurt. So we all decide, you guys just like go. They're live streaming this, right? Yeah, they're live streaming this. So we just leave. We just leave. We go to Tasoda's room, who she's sharing with a lot of our friends. And we all just go there and we just... Dano immediately falls asleep. He just sits on his bed and he just like... Right? We have another friend, Kerboy. He's like, I gotta... we can't get the YouTube Chromecast to play because we don't have Chromecast for some reason on our phones. And we didn't bring HDMI cable. So Haru's just like, fuck it. So then Kerboy was like, yo, I got an HDMI cable. It's at my hotel room. I was like, all right, okay, we'll go to his hotel room. It's a suite, right? And I figure, it's probably close by, right? It's probably in the same hotel. Wrong! Me, Kerboy, and Haru end up walking for like 10 or 15 minutes through some of the sketchiest parts of downtown San Jose to finally get to Kerboy's hotel, to his suite, which he like apparently got for free. Kerboy apparently got this suite for free. I'm just like, what the fuck, man? It's got its own kitchen. It's got a nice bathroom. It's actually really nice. The only problem is that it's far away from the convention center. So like we just sit down, we chill. Kerboy starts making Vite ramen for himself, and he didn't make any for us. Fucking hell. Haru and I are sitting on the couch, and we just start. And by this time, it's Yusan. So yeah, you can see Kerboy's feet over there on the right. So by now, Yusan's singing, and Yusan's singing is so emotional. They're so happy to be here. After all, the difficulties they've had to overcome in VTubing. To see, after all this time, people still support them so much. It's really nice. Yusan's definitely one of the best singers in VTubing, and even outside VTubing, Yusan is an amazing singer. It's a very motel conditioner. That's right. The air conditioner is very like motel style, but like it's got electronic controls. It's got digital electronic controls. So maybe it was originally kind of like dumpy, but like it's been refurbished. This place is actually really nice. It's actually really, really nice. And apparently Kerboy got this room for free. God damn it. He didn't share it with anybody else. Yeah, it was good. So for the rest of the concert, we're just sitting here chilling, you know. It was really good. At some point, we're like, all right, the concert's done. Let's head back to the convention hall. We didn't want to walk, so we're just like, let's just hire an Uber, because fuck that, man. It's just a straight line, right? But we didn't want to walk so far because it's late at night. It's kind of sketchy. It's cold. San Jose gets really cold at night. So then we meet up with Colton, Dax, and a bunch of other guys. And we start going, oh yeah, we're hungry. Let's eat something. I go and I get this local joint called La Victoria Taqueria. Apparently there's like a bunch of them in San Jose. And yeah, there's a bunch of them in San Jose. And you know, I thought, oh, this is actually pretty spicy. And also another thing I realized was that the burritos are huge and the tacos are freaking huge. I've never had a taco this big in my entire life. Holy crap, it's massive. And it's got so much filling. It was so juicy. And when I was eating it, I was like, okay, that's pretty cool. This is really nice. This is really nice. But then, like, spoiler alert, it was not nice. It was not nice. I bought 3 of these massive tacos. If I knew they were that big, I would have only ordered 2. But like, I ate like, what did I eat? Where's the taco types? So I had al pastor. Yeah, I had tacos al pastor. I had what else did I had? I had lengua, which is beef tongue. And I think I had asada, carne asada. So I had those 3. So it was like beef tongue, pork, and beef. Something like that. And it was very yummy. But it was no good. It was no good, guys. It was no good. Guys, don't eat there. Don't eat there. La Victoria Taqueria. Don't eat there. Don't. You'll understand what I'm talking about later. So we finish. You know, I don't feel cold anymore because I'm only wearing a t-shirt and like a windbreaker. Right? It's just a hard shell windbreaker. It's pretty cold. But I finish eating this and it's spicy and I feel warm. And we walk back to the convention center. You know, I don't feel cold anymore. We walk to the atrium, which has like all these people, you know. Just in the atrium, there's just tons and tons and tons of these standees everywhere. They're everywhere, man. There's so many of them. Oh yeah, there's shindigs. There's shindigs. Yeah, apparently you're not supposed to step on this area. It's like, you're not supposed to even... You can't touch them. So like, you know, we lounge around and then we're like, hey, isn't there a yabai market? And we're like, oh yeah, there's a yabai market. Holy crap. Isn't that the place Shinnit called out for being bad? It is the place Shinnit called out for being bad. I should have listened, but I was in a group and everybody else wanted to eat it. And I had no choice. I didn't want to eat it. But like, everybody else is like, no, let's go eat the tacos. And I'm like, oh, fuck. Fuck. I wanted to go to a Korean place. Because like, there's a lot of good late night Korean places. But like, the rest of the group didn't want to go. So I'm like, oh, alright. Alright, guess we're having tacos. Hey there, Tayo-kun. Hi. Offkai otsu, otsukare. Thank you. So like, oh, isn't there like the yabai market, the 18 plus market? Is it still open? Oh yeah, it closes tomorrow. So let's check it out. The toilet. We'll get to that. So then, like right outside the yabai market, there's... What the fuck are these? They're so ugly. These things are so ugly, guys. I don't know what these are. They're so incredibly ugly. Someone throw them in the fire. I don't like them at all. Aren't those chill guys? Are they? Are they chill guys? That's classic Homestuck. Ew, this is Homestuck? It's so ugly. Hockey is so uncultured. Why would I be into Homestuck, man? When people were into Homestuck, I was into anime. I was into Nico Nico Doga and shit like that. Okay, I was watching Gachi Muchi YouTube poop style videos on Nico Nico Doga. I have no idea what the heck Homestuck is. Ask the Hispanic people around for the next time. Learn this phrase. Donde puedo tomar unos tacos que este chidos manito? Manito. What does that mean? Also, excuse my poor Spanish. Yeah, there's just... Also, there's a Komahina, I guess? I don't know. These things kind of weird me out. Alright, we got the yabai market. Ugh. I don't know, man. I went inside, and I'm not gonna diss the artists, but I feel like they don't understand. Okay, someone told me that since this is day 2, all the good stuff's already been bought, but I don't believe them. I think... I've been to Comiket, man. I've been to Comiket. I am extremely cultured, okay? I know exactly like what sort of stuff is out there. So when I'm looking through all these, like, you know, it's just like, you know, what do you call it? It's just like magazine spreads, right? I've never thought magazine spreads were like that sexy. I'm just gonna say it. I don't think magazine spread style stuff is sexy. I don't think posters are sexy. There's nothing sexy about a poster. Alright, boobs out? Oh, okay. Okay, sure, why not? Right? To me, it's not really... But you know, and not to diss the people who draw here, I think the artists are probably all really talented. I think it's just like, the types of stuff they are able to sell is not really like what I'm into, right? So like I go inside, and like there's this yabai market favorite tags, and I think to myself, man, these tags are so tame. These tags are so damn tame. I am very pleased that there were very few foot fetishists, although I feel like they shouldn't be allowed to exist at all. Surprisingly, very few furries. Nobody likes nipple stimulation. I guess they've never read a good nipple stim doujin before. I could give them a couple recommendations, you know. Then maybe there would be more stickers here. The staff member was like, "Here's a sticker, man. Show what you like." And I'm like, no, dude. I haven't. I'm just here with my friends. I'm not into lewd things. I don't know what a lewd thing is at all. I don't have a favorite. I don't have a fetish. I don't have a favorite tag. What's a tag? I've got no idea. Where's the Guro and Netori? Oh god. Uncensored? Why is uncensored its own tag? That should just be default. That's stupid. But yeah, I feel like the only stuff that I would have liked was the stuff that Jast was selling. And Jast was just selling like stuff from Japanese artists from Japan. They were just selling tankobons, like actual books. Where can I get some tacos, lil bro? Is Is that what you told me to say? Never heard of Homestuck until I found Galburu. I'm vaguely aware of outline of Homestuck, but I avoided it. I have no idea what it was. I just thought it was like a bunch of emo, Midwest emo teens with fake tan, except instead of fake tan, it's like fake blue skin and horns and I guess piercings and glasses. I don't know. It wasn't really for me. I had to look up what Metsuiki was. No tan lines. Yeah, there's no tanning. I guess there's tan lines down here, the bottom left. Inside, Haka's thinking, they don't even have unbirthing on here. Too tame for this, Sunraven. Don't call me out like that. But yeah, like, it's just... This is all, like, very low-level stuff. I'm just like... Man, I'd be lying if I put anything on here. I mean, I guess wholesome would be nice. Although I think the tag is not wholesome. It's supposed to be vanilla or something. Guys, I love vanilla. I love vanilla so much. Okay, I will tell you vanilla artists I'm really into right now. Donnie Maru! Ugh! They make such lovely, lovely couples. Oh, I love them. I love them so much. Donnie Maru. I love my vanilla. Very good artist. Very lovely. Artist is probably a woman. She understands. Tribals. You guys have my permission, since we are in the yabai market, to talk about lewd things, alright? For now. Okay, once we leave the yabai market, you guys gotta behave. Yes, no, sometimes no, sometimes no, yeah, sure, sometimes no. Yeah, Donnie Maru is the artist you want to look up. They recently released their compilation, their tankobon, and it's yummy, it's delicious, the art is amazing, the couples are sweet. I really love it. I love it a lot. That is like the one recommendation I will give for like a recent artist. But yeah, What the fuck is tomboy? What do you mean what the fuck is tomboy? Tomboy is tomboy. Oh, where? Yeah, I don't know. Tomboy erasure, man. Tomboy erasure. I feel like tomboys are being erased for some reason. Like, everything's about... Yeah, I don't know. Like, they're just like, oh, no, that's not a tomboy. That's just a gay woman. It's like... No, it's a tomboy. Where are the tomboys gone? Also, I'm like, why do they have like horse girl, but they separated it from like what was the other one? Furry? How come horse girl is separated from furry? Like, how come horse girl gets its own tag? It's such a, that's so niche compared to everything else. Yeah, why is horse girl and Kemono Mimi even separate? Yeah, what's the difference? It's so dumb. But yeah, you know what? It's nice that they got it. I think Jast paid for the yabai market. It wasn't that big, but you know, the artists, they were skilled, right? I will say the artists that were in the yabai market, they were all clearly very skilled. I think there was this one guy who I'm sure is really famous. His name was Connect or something? Not Connect, it was a Con something. He streams on Twitch. He's like a fairly good-looking guy, Asian guy with glasses. He's pretty well built. He looks like very muscular. Captivate, that's his name. Captivate was there. You know, I said hi. I'm like, you know, I really like your stuff. Like, I mean, I think his art's nice, but like, I feel like Captivate hasn't really evolved his style much for the past couple years. I hope he's able to like reinvent himself a little bit. Like, I get that people like what he's doing right now and they're willing to pay money for him, but I feel like, you know, as an artist, when you stop innovating, you kind of, you know, you're not really an artist anymore if you're like not innovating, right? Check out Blue Bolt. What? Huh? You can say he hasn't really like captivated your attention. Yeah, he hasn't really captivated my attention. I like his streams because like I like working together. Like I like co-working, right? When someone else is drawing, I like also drawing. I think he's got a very soothing voice. I think he's good at conversation while I'm drawing. I just think to myself, but it's like his art's just, it's not bad. It's definitely very skilled. It's just that I wish he would like try to innovate more, you know? Got into a really wholesome robot girl story recently. Oh, that's nice. We love our wholesome stories here, you know? You know? My Scaramouche dojin is like my dirty little secret. They were waiting for the announcement of the Doritos exchange store, and every time they tease the next part of the stream, they hold the line. And for not the store? What the? Doritos exchange? Oh, you mean for Girls Frontline. Kazari looks captivated a lot. Oh yeah. His innovation is probably behind his Patreon. Okay, maybe that's it. Maybe that's why. I don't know. I can only see like what I can see, right? Does he release any books? I hope he releases books someday. Like not just illustration books, but like full-on story books. Actual like dojins. I would like that. Like actual like manga. That would be really cool. I think he could make something really nice with it. But yeah, that's that. So we go through the yabai market. Then we come back out in the atrium. Haru basically like falls asleep on a desk. It's like 1 a.m. now. We're all tired. We sit around for a little bit. We don't really talk that much because like we're all tired. So I'm like, you know what? I think this is the end of the night, man. I'm gonna head back to my room. Hope you guys all have a nice night. I get up, I walk away, and out of the corner of my eye, I actually see Sakana from Phase Connect, the CEO of Phase Connect, just sitting on a bench with another person. I don't know who it is. I think it might be Offkai staff. They're just like sitting there and just chatting. And I'm like, oh, that's interesting. Anyway, I continue walking and I get back to my hotel room. I think Inari, Jack, and our friend haven't returned yet. So I'm basically just showering. I finish my shower, I get into bed, and shortly after they come back. Apparently they went out to karaoke, and Jack had a very fun time at karaoke. I'm glad. That guy he's a little introverted, he's a little bit autism, but like, he's a good kid, so I was very glad he had fun. Yeah, everybody else had fun. Inari had a lot of fun. The friend also had a lot of fun. I later learned that like Yumemi came to the atrium to like see those friends that I was with, like not even 5 minutes after I left. Keep in mind, I've been at the con now for 4 days, and Yumemi is like one of my best friends, one of my best VTuber friends, and I really wanted to see her, and I missed her because I left early. I was so bummed about that, man. This whole trip, I only saw Yumemi once. So that was the end of Saturday. That was the end of Saturday, day 2. Offkai live. It was very nice. Yeah, it's only been 2 hours. I'm getting through this pretty quickly. So now we're on Sunday. This is the last day of the con. Do you guys not have an Offkai VTuber server or something? I'm part of several VTuber communities, and we all made different servers. I'm not in every single one, but I'm in a couple, right? But like Yumemi is just very busy because she's a major guest at this con. So she's running around networking with industry people. She went to like 5 or 6 mixers, man. Yumemi was very high in demand, and I didn't want to get in the way of her like professional activities. So I basically just, did my own thing. I just did my own thing. Also, I didn't tell anyone I was going to Offkai. That might have also been a big one. I did not tell anybody I was going to Offkai until I arrived at Offkai. That might have been a big part of it. I think I was originally supposed to room with you, Memi. Because like I was having trouble finding a room for myself. I ended up not rooming with you, Memi. You dink. Shut up. Shut up. But yeah. I don't think I ended up being able to room with you, Memi anyways, because like her roommates were other girls who were probably like, not comfortable with having a guy in the room. Which is, you know, fair enough. Fair enough. I wouldn't want to be the single guy in a room full of girls anyway, because gender imbalance, man. It would have not have been pretty for me. So it's the last day. Some girls and a fuckboy. Honestly, I think some of those girls were fuck girls. wait, what's the what's the opposite of a fuckboy? What's the female equivalent of a fuckboy? A baby girl? I mean, it fits your what do you mean stereotype? Shut up. Ho? Oh my god. Anyways, so last day I sneak over to the Hyatt as well again. Asian baby girls. I guess that's the closest one. Asian baby girls. I sneak over to the Hyatt again. Actually, no, like one of the roommates is actually one of my good friends. Another one of my good friends. So she's not really an Asian baby girl. So yeah, Sunday, I sneak over again. They've got some sort of egg omelet with cheese on top. It looks kind of nasty, but it tasted alright. Oh yeah, I gotta say, Sunday, I could feel something was weird with my stomach, but I wasn't sure what it was. I just knew I had like a lot of gas for some reason. I'm like, what the? This is weird. This is not normal. But you know, I got dressed and I continue on anyways. I ate my breakfast together with my friends again at the hotel. Today, Dax is here and he kind of scares me. Oh yeah, I think we talked with Rira and Colton was here too. And then like later Taoren shows up. I could get to autograph or get sign Rira's Shikishi. She has like an autograph book that she gets everyone to sign. So it was nice to sign that for her. We moved to a bigger table. And then Dax shows up. You know, we're having like, you know, conversations. Everything's like, you know, nice. Everyone's settling down. I look to my side, right? I'm sitting right next to Dax. And Dax... he had apples on his plate. I wasn't sure what he was doing with them. But then I turn around and I see this. And I'm like... Bro, what are you doing? This is scary shit right here. Right? He's just splitting apples with his bare hands. I'm like... And like you can see like his muscles in his wrist and like arms activating. I'm like, dear God. Dear God, are you alright, Dax? He's like, oh yeah, no, I'm fine. I'm like, bro, you sure? He's like, yeah. It's just, I'm like, why are you doing this? He's like, I don't know. I turn around, I keep talking to our friends and whatnot. You know, I turn around again, and he's not just splitting the apples. He's like crushing them with his fingers. I feel like this is like Dax's autistic stim. This is how Dax stims. He crushes apples with his bare fingers until they're like itty bitty little pieces. I am so scared, man. Like once he's done with one apple, he goes up and grabs another apple. And he just keeps doing it. He doesn't even eat the apples. Bro is like, he's like high key just playing with his food. I'm terrified. I'm just like, dude, are you into choking? He's like, yeah, I've been with girls before, and he's like, and like, to that I ask, like, wait, are they into choking? Right? Really loudly, and one of the maids, one of the servers is here to like clean up some stuff, and they hear me, they overhear me say that, and they just like smile, they just start laughing. They just start laughing so hard. They just hear like this guy just go like, is she into choking? And I'm what happened to all the apples then? He just threw them away. Dude was wasting food. He just threw them away. He's just wasting food, man. Oh my goodness. Ah, it do be how it be. Yeah, so today is the last day of the con. I can post another one of my fits. Here it is. There's Jack's. On the floor there is like a Jack's really bad maid outfit. We're gonna throw that in the fire. We're gonna give him a new outfit. Alright, once again, we will open a new poll. Does Hakuya look like a fuckboy? No. All right, new poll. New poll. New poll. You look like an Asian rapper? I guess I kind of do. I'm wearing a Zutomayo t-shirt that I got from Japan back when I was in Harajuku. They had a special select store that they were doing. It was really cool. It was kind of expensive, but the quality is actually pretty high on that t-shirt. Do not vote. You're abstaining? You're gonna abstain? Coward. But yeah, a lot of people like don't like Zutomayo for some reason. They're like, Zutomayo doesn't really make music. And I'm like, I love Zutomayo. I think they're great. More. But yeah, this is like my fit. The last time I looked somewhat okay. Zutomayo is great. Exactly. See, Rico understands. Rico understands. So yeah, it is. I'm so tired on Sunday, man. But like, I still want to meet everybody. So actually, I'm very energetic on Sunday. And I think it's during this time that Rora, who's like good friends with Inari, right? And you know, we're all friends. Rora messages Jack and she's like, Jack, I need you to like go buy stuff like as a gift for Inari. And Jack's like, I don't know how to buy gifts. And he's like, oh, maybe I'll ask Hakuya. And like, Hakuya's like, I'm really bad at gifts. Nobody in the group is like a gift giver. But you know what? I'm like, all right, let's figure this out. Let's figure this out, right? Let's figure this out. Inari is like a good friend. I'm not going to let being a bad gift giver excuse me from not giving her a gift, especially since she's taken care of me so much during this whole weekend. Inari's been such a big thing to me, right? I very much do see Inari as like a big sister to me. So I'm actually scrambling on Saturday in between meeting like a lot of people. I actually do meet with another VTuber named Lucaster Mavia. I don't know if you guys know her. She's a Harpy VTuber. She streams on YouTube. I really like her. I think she's an excellent streamer. I think she's super funny. I took a photo together with her, and like she's wearing a duck mask. I know she's posted her photo on her Discord, like with her con fit, which by the way looks really cute. She's wearing like this beige colored dress and top, together with a Ita bag, but it's like a really cute looking Ita bag. I wish I took a photo. I wish I took a photo of the Ita bag. She's got a little umbrella, but she's wearing a latex duck mask. You know, those rubber duck masks that are like really stinky and hard to breathe in, and hard to listen to as well. She probably should have cut out some holes for her ears. But yeah, I basically introduced myself. I'm like, yeah, I used to watch you a lot. My name's Hakuya. We exchanged cards, and like it was just really pleasant. I really liked Mavia. I wish I could have spent some more time with her. But yeah, she was just really nice. She was really nice. I really like Mavia. But I don't think I'll show her photo just out of respect for her, because she was very incognito at the convention. I don't want to, you know. I don't know how she feels about showing it, so I'm not gonna show it. You didn't look like a fuckboy in your fit. You just look like Hideki Kamiya. Wait, what does Hideki Kamiya look like? Hideki Kamiya just wears a t-shirt and everything I see him in. Anyways. What else? What's next? So I meet with Mavia. She's just so sweet. But you know, I go into the vendor's hall and you're like, alright, let's figure some stuff out, but first I gotta go see a friend. And that friend is Mori no Hito's. That friend is Mori from the store Mori no Hito's. We have this little introvert kind of friendship where we just like say hi to each other. Because at some point we noticed that we both go to the same cons. I think she was like one of the first people. She was one of the first artists I knew to draw Mint Phantom art. So yeah, she was one of the first artists I know to draw Mint Phantom and Palmu art. So like I bought her posters way back when, maybe 2 or 3 years ago. And I noticed that we were always in the same conventions. So I talked to her for a little bit here and there at a bunch of cons, and we just sort of had a small little friendship, which I really appreciate. You know, we don't talk that much, but like it's just nice to have someone who's like a constant, like at every con that you go to. She didn't really have any new Mint stuff out, but I think she's gonna make more in the future. So I traded my sticker for one of these fans that she made. I don't think I ever have this fan, but I have some of her other stuff from the past. Maybe I'll show it off in a different stream, but yeah, I just really like Mori. She's very sweet. Her English is like a little bit not super great, so it's hard for me to communicate, but still. I'm so tired of posers in the music world. The worst part is some posers in the music world are freaking what they're specific critics. Right? Especially the critics. He had one outfit where he wore the exact same jacket and the same kind of shirt. So there's that. So now I'm back outside. And me and Jack are panicking because, oh, well, we don't know what to get Inari. We're like, wait, which VTuber does Inari like again? We know she likes VTuber. Like, she doesn't like that many VTubers, but there is a couple she likes. and I'm pretty sure I know them, which one it is, but I forget because I'm like a bird brain. I'm very airheaded. So in the moment, I forget a lot. And Jack has no idea because Jack dum-dum. So we ask Inari's friend, and he's like, I don't know. So we ask our other friend Morp, who is in the same VTuber group as Inari. They have a little 3-person VTuber group with a Bug VT, and Morp called Entity. And like we ask Morp, but like Morp is sleeping, so he doesn't respond. We ask Rora, and like Rora's like, I don't know. So I'm trying my hardest to think right now with my very, very tired brain, physically tired, and sleep deprived brain. I'm like, well, what do I do? What do I do? The vendor's hall is going to close in 1 hour. What do I do? And then I remember, wait a second. I seem to recall Inari ranting to me about something before. About someone who's told us... Someone who told us that Suisei was their Oshi. And like, me and Inari were talking about that, and we were like, is Suisei really your Oshi? Because every time someone tells me Suisei is their Oshi, it's because they're not actually into VTubers, and they're just, all they care about is that Suisei became super famous. Because apparently that person didn't even know that Suisei is a singer. That person didn't even know Suisei is a singer. So then Inari like went on a tangent. He's like, how do you not even know Suisei's a singer? Like, that's like her most important thing. And like, yeah, dude, Suisei's like origin story is super important, but she's not just her story, you know? She's super talented. She's good at video games. She's good at Mario Kart. She's good at Wolf imposter games, you know? She's really fucking cool. She's not just about that girl who like built herself up, got into Hololive, got into like the music section that was neglected, and then forced her way into like Hololive proper with her original name and her original design, right? Suisei was adopted into Hololive. She was originally a indie, right? And a lot of people idolize that, but like, that's so bare bones surface, right? And that's when I realized, that's when like Inari told me Suisei is my Oshi, and I'm like, oh yeah. And then I think a long time ago we talked about it a lot as well, because like I'm very into Fulgur from Nijisanji En, and Inari also told me she's into Fulgur, and I'm like, oh yeah. And then after I have that realization, Morpo finally wakes up and messages, yeah, she's into Fulgur and Suisei, and I'm like, I was right on the money. I just wasn't confident that I was remembering properly. So, okay, good. So Jack and I dash through the market to try to find Fulgur and Suisei. Apparently there was Fulgur stuff, but I could not find Fulgur merch. But Suisei, there was. So we ended up buying a Suisei, what do you call it? We ended up buying a Suisei... Here it is. Suisei plushie, a hand puppet, a Suisei lanyard, because Inari's actually goes to a lot of conventions. I buy a sticker book for Inari because, and Inari really likes frogs, so I'm like, oh yeah, frogs, nice. Got frogs, and because she makes so many friends at all these cons and they're always giving her stickers, I'm like, you need a place to put your stickers, right? So I got her the sticker book, and you know, Jack bought her a standee as well. And surprisingly, it made her really happy, because Inari doesn't really buy things for herself, right? Yeah. Inari actually, like, we like hide these actually. We actually hide, like, after we finish buying them, we're standing by Yumemi's booth, right? Because a bunch of my friends are there, and we end up talking and chatting, and then we see Inari's walking by, and then we're like, oh, hide the stuff, hide the gifts, hide them. Oh yeah, Jack, I think he also bought light sticks, though they're not shown here. for Inari. So yeah, we actually have to hide them from her. And she's like, Hakuya, you're acting really weird today. I'm like, no, I'm not. Because I'm actually really energetic on Sunday. It's not because of Inari. It's because I'm actually naturally very energetic and hyper. I'm the type of person to like dance around and stuff. But I've just been so tired throughout the con that I've been acting very dour and moody. But I'm actually a very energetic and optimistic and bright person. So they're like, she was a little bit taken aback. I'm actually very, very, very energetic. I like moving. And I'm actually very, very touchy-feely. I am very huggy. I like to hug people. But yeah. Eventually, on the last day, when we're about to get separated, you know, because Inari has to take her flight home first before the rest of us, we give her these gifts. And like, Inari, like, she starts crying, and I'm like, yeah, we give her a very tight hug because like, I love Inari. She's such a good friend to me. And you know, Jack as well. And you know, she keeps talking about how she cried, and like whenever she talks about how she cried, because of that, I start wanting to cry. You know, when I think back about it, I'm like, I made someone happy enough that they start crying. That when I think about that, it makes me very happy as well, because I don't think I'm someone who can make other people happy. I know that sounds kind of, you know, sad, but like it's with the way that I've lived my life, right? For the longest time I was very convinced that I could not make people happy. So like when she talks about how happy it made her, it makes me get teary-eyed as well. Yeah, anyways, back to day 3. Back to day 3. Actually, go back into the hall, the vendor's hall, and Yumemi is still there. She's still doing her signings, and I have to stay until after the hall is closed, because she's still, up until the final moment, she still has fans to like sign autographs with her. So I'm just like standing around waiting for her, because you know that's her time with her fans. I don't want to disrupt it, you know, because I'm a personal friend. I'm not a fan. I wait for the thing to close, and like some staff like yells at me, and I'm like, yeah, I get it, because you know they need to. The vendors can't be hassled. They need to like be able to pack up and go. I've had to work in vendors hall before, so I know that every second really counts when you're trying to clean up. Otherwise, you might get some penalty fees if you're late. But you know, everyone leaves. Eventually, I'm able to talk with Yumemi. I give her a big hug, and like we take a photo together. I'll show the photo. Yeah. Me and Yumemi, with her board in the back, with her standee in the back, and that's her little alpaca. It's her companion whenever she goes to conventions. Sweet Path is good at Tetris. Yeah, she's also really good at Tetris. We talk about indie VTubers. Yeah, we've been talking about a lot of indie VTubers. If I had to choose, from Holo, it would be Aloe or Aloe. Oh, Aloe. Oh, interesting. Say more Risu and Aloe. Yeah, Risu is really cool. Energetic? Okay, yeah, I'm actually very energetic when I'm not sleepy. When I'm not sleepy, I'm very energetic. Inari is very cute. She's very much protected. Don't throw stones on your roof. I'm trying my best. But yeah, it's very nice to, after like 5 days at the con, finally say hi to my good friend Yumemi. And it was very brief, because I have like some other plans after this, but like, you know, I love you, Mimi. She's such a good friend to me. So after this, we go outside, and I'm actually sitting down in a big circle with a lot of other VTubers again. Inari's there, and oh yeah. So I go outside. There's two entrances and exits, or there's two entrances to the vendors hall. There's one, the main entrance on the right, and there's a second one to the left. And the left side is where all the left side is where all the etashas are, all the anime cars are. So we walk out, and I realize, like, in the corner right by the exit is Mavia. She's still standing. She's like, apparently she's been standing there all day talking to all her fans. And I thought, no, that was really nice, but also she's still wearing that latex mask, which is like really stinky and hard to see, hard to listen, and I'm like, it's probably really hard to breathe. So I hope she's doing okay. It cannot be comfortable wearing that thing. In front of me is my friends from Toronto, all these other VTubers, and onto my right is Inari, right? So I'm like talking to my friends in the Toronto group. My Inari and her group are like over there talking with her other friends. There's a lot of people. There's like a big circle of 10 people, and there's also Bodega Rat's also there. So like I'm talking with my friends for like a good like 10-20 minutes, and then I'm like, okay, they have to go do stuff. So I like, then I go to Inari, and like, we talked with Bodega and the bunch for a little bit more. I think Hazmat was there as well. And eventually we have to say goodbye, because we actually have somewhere to be, because Gwen actually organized a Korean barbecue get together, like dinner party, and like a round one karaoke party after this that we had planned like a month in advance. It was the only thing that I had planned a month in advance, or planned before going to Offkai. Okay, most of my Offkai stuff was just going off of vibes. Just going off of vibes and instinct. I did not plan my Offkai at all. So we had to get ready to go for that but before we left, Bodega gave me a hug, right? And I'm like, okay, we're gonna get a big hug. And Bodega is actually really fucking strong. Like, holy crap. Bodega lifts me up, and I'm like, whoa! And then she starts spinning me around. I'm like, whoa! I had a lot of fun with that. I had a lot of fun with Bodega spinning me around. She's like, I hope I didn't make you dizzy or anything. And I'm like, no, that was so much fun. I did not expect Bodega to do that. She's so cool. She lifts up Inari as well, and she spins Inari as well. Also, she gives me like a really nice sticker. Bodega gives me a... No, it wasn't Bodega. That was someone else. Haki likes to be spun. I like to be spun, but I also like to spin others. As, despite me looking like this, right? I actually do enjoy lifting other people up and spinning them too. Despite me looking like this, right? I actually do enjoy lifting people and spinning them. Don't tell anyone though. I haven't done that to any VTubers. It's too embarrassing. But yeah, you can have one last look at Hakuya. Alright, one last look at Hakuya. This is my treat for you guys. Anyways. After that, we go and we have KBBQ with Gwen and her group. I think KJ was there, Verdi was there. Another bigger live stream, or another bigger VTuber was there as well. Like, God, my names. Me bad with names. She's also a YouTube live streamer. She streams, her main thing is Reverse 1999. Her name is Seiren. And she's really cool. Dude, guys, Seiren is like fucking gorgeous. She looks exactly like her VTuber model, too. Seiren looks exactly like her VTuber model. She was not cosplaying herself, but like she just looks like her VTuber model. She is so gorgeous, man. She is super beautiful. And I was super intimidated. I'm like, oh my god, she's so hot. What the fuck? Like, I'm not into her or anything, but I can say like she's really attractive. I'm not used to this. Everybody I met at Offkai was so good looking. It blows my mind. And it blows my mind that other people say I'm good looking. Cause I'm like, I'm just this dumpy looking dude over here, man. I don't look good. What are you talking about? I don't look good. I'm just some dude, man. I don't look good. I was a little bit like disheveled because I didn't properly do my hair that morning, so I don't look my best, right? So I'm a little bit embarrassed. And also we were just in KBBQ, which is like, okay, I'm gonna be honest here. I sat next to a guy named Barlton. He's also a streamer, but I think he's retired right now. And he was like basically the grill master. He did a good job doing everything, and he was telling us about the local area and all this other stuff. He's a really cool guy. It was all you can eat KBBQ, and he basically did everything. So bless his heart. I will say though, Q-Pot, KBBQ, the meat's kind of tough. I don't think they had enough time to marinate the meat. It's kind of tough. It's kind of hard. Not my best KBBQ experience, but you know, it's all you can eat. So don't have too high expectations. Ah, a girl! There is an HOV. Okay, you didn't need to tell me about the OVA part, man. But yeah, those masks can be very like suffocating to wear. But yeah, there was a big group. I think there was like 20 of us or something. There was a lot of people there. I didn't get to talk to everybody. So yeah, we're just eating. We're all really tired, by the way. It's Sunday. We're so exhausted. We've been at this con for 5 days now. We've been talking non-stop with so many different people. We're just finally sitting down and just eating. So not that much chatting. Oh yeah, we also had alcohol. This is my second time drinking on this trip. So I get some beer. It's like blue something. I don't know what it is. It tasted all right. You know, beer always goes well with barbecue. So I'm a little bit more talkative than usual because of the beer. So we get out and, you know, I meet this guy. His name is Chocolad. Man, Gwen's entourage are all so cool. Chocolad, I don't think he's a streamer. I think he's just like he calls himself, he's just a fan. But like, he is so cool. He's like, I am a chocolatier. And like, okay, Chocolad, right? He goes to his car. Everyone's like, oh, do you got chocolate? Let's get some chocolate. Like, everyone's so excited. And now he's like, chocolate? I love dark chocolate. We all love dark chocolate. I absolutely adore dark chocolate. Yeah, Chocolad. So it's like Chad, but chocolate, and then clad. His name is Chocolad. Or like Chalk Lad, I guess. But like the dude goes to his car, he comes back with a cooler full of chocolate. And like, okay, Chocolad, right? I will reiterate, everybody I meet at Offkai is fucking attractive. Okay? So Chocolad, he is wearing like, you know, the cooler on his shoulder, but he's wearing I think a jean jacket and like jeans as well. And he basically looks like a cowboy. The man looks like a cowboy. He looks like he belongs in some kind of southern westerner movie, right? Wild West movie. And he's not a skinny dude by any manner. Like, neither is Balton. They both have dad bod. They both like are big bare body people, right? They're very big people. But like, he's attractive bare bod. Like, he looks very handsome. He's very well built. He's very muscular. So I'm just like, oh god, he looks like an NPC from a video game. Compliment, right? That's a compliment. He looks like a very cool NPC you'd find in a video game. We all say that. He looks so cool. And his chocolate that he made himself, it was really good. It was actually really, 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 really good. Everybody had some chocolate. It was nice to have after the barbecue because like we didn't order dessert or anything. That chocolate was freaking good. I should have asked for more. I got said that I look like a medieval knight. That's crazy. So, you know, I wasn't able to talk to Kjit and Birdie until now. So I started talking to Birdie and Kjit, and I started talking to Saren, who I'm very nervous to meet because, like, you know, I know Saren from YouTube, right? I'm in her stream sometimes as a chatter, and I don't know if she's come to my stream before, but like, you know, we know about each other, and she's pretty big, right? But like, I'm more like nervous because not because like she's famous, I guess. She's like a mid-sized VTuber on YouTube, so she's doing pretty well for herself. I'm actually just really nervous because she's so good looking. I'm actually just so nervous because she's so good looking. So like I'm like more talkative than I usually would be. So I hope I wasn't rude to her or anything. I hope not. It was not my intention. But you know, I get to know her, but she has to leave. She has to like go. I think she's actually a friend. She's actually friends with Yumemi. So they actually, I think Yumemi has some plans or something. So like she was wrestling between staying to have fun with us or like going back and hang out with Yumemi, but she ended up going with Yumemi, which is like fine. But like we had to like, the girl could not make up her mind to save her life. Saren could not make up her mind. We had to be like, we were like practically yelling at her like, girl, like, are you staying? Do we have to kidnap you? Do we have to like send you off? What's happening here? Right? I would have liked to hang out and like, you know, get to know Saren a little bit better, but you know, it is what it is. She went off. But instead, like, I hung out with Verdi, Solonocti. I don't know if Solonocti streams. Does Solonocti stream? I think she streams. Yeah, there's another person there called Solonocti that I got to know. Oh, yeah, she does stream. Star Knight. So like I got to know Solonocti as well. She's very sweet. She's a very sweet person. I got to know a guy called Oshido, but I don't think he streams. I think Oshido might be retired as well. Let me see. Where are you? Let's see, where are you? Oh, I made Onobu as well. I don't think I get a chance to really talk to Onobu. But yeah, they're all very cool people. We go to the round 1, which by the way, guys, I heard round 1 was really cool and it's like the biggest arcade in America, but this round 1 was kind of balls. It's kind of balls. I have some abandonment issues, so I don't stop talking when I'm pressured. I feel like I'm the same way. I talk too much when I'm nervous. Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes I talk too much when I'm nervous. But yeah, the round 1, which apparently is a bowling alley at first, and then an arcade. I think Verdi wins like a figure, a Hatsune Miku figure, instantly after getting into the arcade. Verdi is playing one of those like reflex gambling games. I used to be really good at those as well. But Verdi gets a prize in 2 tries, I think. Or 3 tries, something like that. Or no, maybe it was 4 tries. Those things were expensive. I think Solonocti also got some stuff, or it was Gwen. I think it was Gwen who got a plushie in 2 tries as well. Oh yeah, Gwen spends the entire time at that arcade not playing any arcade games, but playing a coin pusher game to gamble. She spent the entire time gambling. Meanwhile, I've recently got into rhythm games, so I especially really like Mai Mai. I was so disappointed. There was no Mai Mai. They did not have Mai Mai at this round 1. What the fuck are you doing? There's no Mai Mai. There was a Waka, right? But Waka, like, I looked at the game and I started playing, and like the anime section, the pop song section, only has 5 songs. They cheaped out. They didn't even buy any of the licenses to play the pop songs. There's only 5 songs. I'm like, what the hell's the point of this game? The pop songs are the most popular. That's why they're pop songs. I felt like so scammed by that machine. Right? Of course, there was Sound Voltex, with Inari loved, but Inari had to go home instead of going to round 1. She had to go back to the hotel because there's some business she had to take care of, which is just, it's really a shame because she loves Sound Voltex. I was so ready to just like cheer her on as she played Sound Voltex. So that was very unfortunate, man. I was looking forward to that. Scamming is called business for other people. It was so fucked up. I was so let down by this round 1, man. Like, I heard round 1 had Joy Sound and Damn karaoke machines, right? So like eventually we're done, you know. KJ's playing billiards, you know. I was too tired to play billiards. My legs hurt too much. But, you know, I think we play some Midnight Wangan or something like that. Some racing games. It was alright. It wasn't that bad. I lost because I suck at driving, I guess. You know, it was a fun time. I wish I had spent more time with everybody. So eventually after waiting for like an hour or 2, we get into the karaoke room, which is really big. There's like 20 of us in this karaoke room. And like later on, some other people show up, and guess who it is? It's Lane. It's Lane Blanc. She showed up. We bump into each other again. And it turns out someone invited her to sing karaoke with us. You know, I really love this. This was like the most fun I've ever had at karaoke. But there's one big problem. There's no Japanese songs. Because it's not Joy Sound. And it's not Damn. So I'm just like sitting there listening to other people sing for like a lot of it. But you know, it's fine. Because everybody's just having such a fun time. Dude, Americans know how to have fun. Canadians are not as good at having fun as them. You know? One thing I will give to like white people, Latino people, black people, they know how to have fun. Asian people, maybe a little bit too nervous. So Lane was there, and she's so good at singing, oh my god. And also I think Lane's finally like not as tense as she was during the convention. Like, we kept running into each other during the convention, but Lane was just so busy working that like we never really got to like chill. But like now that the convention's over, Lane's like finally chilling out, and like we chill, you know, we chat a little bit. It's just a fun time, right? Every time Lane sings, it's so beautiful. And there was another good singer there named Pearl. I don't think I have Pearl's contact info though. I don't think I have it. Yeah, I don't have Pearl's contact info. I don't know which Pearl VTuber it is. Yeah, I don't know which one it is. Maybe it's Pearl Otter, I think. Yeah, I think it might be this person. But like, this person, Pearl, is also so godly at singing as well. like Pearl and Lane, they sang like a duet and it was so fucking good. Also, they're both really good. They're both so good at singing. They have so much projection that they didn't even need to use the mic. Like even without the mic, they were overpowering the music coming out of the speakers. That's how strong their voices are. Like they're genuinely like top level singers. Eventually, I think I did sing one song actually. I sang it together with Gwen. Let me play the song. I had Jack take a video of it, but I will not show the video because, you know, privacy reasons. So I'll just like play the sound for you guys. Should be this one.
Yeah. At least it's not Freebird. I thought about it. That's fantastic. That's my favorite.
Fuck me.
Yeah, this is me and Gwen singing.
Today's gonna be the day that we're gonna go back to you. By now you should somehow realize what you gotta do. I don't believe that anybody feels the way I do about you now. That being the words on the street, that the fire in your heart is out. I'm sure you've heard it all before, but you never really had a doubt. I don't believe that anybody feels the way I do about you now.
Oh yeah. And Lane actually has like a salaryman like necktie tied around her head, like a drunk Japanese office person. It's so funny.
There are many things that I would like to say to you, but I
Oh my god, there's a mirror. I can see my own face when I'm singing. This is so embarrassing.
Cause maybe you're gonna be the one that saves me. And after all, you're my wonderwall. Today was gonna be the day, but they'll never throw it back to you. By now you should have somehow realized what you're not to do. I don't believe that anybody feels the way I do about you now. And all the roads that lead you there were winding.
Let's do this.
And all the lights that light the way are blinding.
They know who I am in that room and they can hear me.
Oh yeah. So all of the karaoke rooms are being taken up by VTubers.
Nice.
There's actually other famous VTubers in the other karaoke rooms. And they can hear us singing.
And after all, you're my wonderwall. That maybe you're gonna be the one that saves me. And after all, you're my wonderwall. That maybe you're gonna be the one that saves me. You're gonna be the one that saves me.
Oh my god.
You're gonna be the one that saves me.
Hey, Carl, so everyone in the room next to us knows who you are. Now we have to put on.
Yeah, that was so much fun. Everybody was like singing along, so it's hard to make out voices, but I hope you guys could like, you know, understand the good vibes that were going on there. It was really good. Oh yeah, also we had like you know, we did the big VTuber circle thing. Apparently this is Guinevere's first time doing the VTuber circle. So like I'm glad that she was able to do it like a big group of friends, right? So I think on my left, so I'm here in the center right? Hakuya. It's going like counterclockwise. Left of me is Jack. Then there's Inari. This is like, we took this photo outside the KBBQ, right? There's Inari. Then there's Verdi, Kjit, Guinevere. And she's like, oh my god, you guys can see my hand. I look so white. Of course, we all know you're white already. The other person, that's Solanocti. And then directly opposite of me is Seiren. Like, she really just does look like her model. I don't know who's the other person. Who's the person next to Seiren though? I don't think I talked a lot to those people on the right side. I know the one with the dragon horns, two to the right of me is Onobu. I think the person directly right of me is Samsonite, but I could be wrong. The other corner, like the top right corner people, I'm not sure who they are. I think Oshido is one of them. But I don't know which one it is. I'm sorry. There was a lot of new people that it was my first time meeting, so it's difficult, okay? It's difficult. But yeah. It's kind of hard to differentiate you. What do you mean? Oh, you mean among the voices? Yeah. I started the song with a deeper voice, and then towards the end I was singing with a like a lighter voice, more like the higher voice, more like what you guys usually hear me speaking with. But yeah, it was difficult because like there was a lot of other people singing. I had a hard time like hearing Gwen's voice too, unfortunately. There was just a lot of people in the room, which is really nice, right? There's a lot less pressure and it's a lot more fun when there's like a ton of people in the room singing all together. It's just much better vibes. I truly recommend, if you're gonna go do karaoke, to have like 10 plus people. It's so much more fun when you have that many people. Seiren? Yeah, Seiren is... let me just link you. I guess I didn't link her earlier. Yeah, Seiren's absolutely fucking gorgeous, man. Like, everybody there was gorgeous. Kjit was gorgeous. Oshido was gorgeous. Solanocti was gorgeous. Ferdy was fucking cute as fuck, adorable. My goodness. Gwen was gorgeous, right? Inari is gorgeous. Jack was... Well, Jack is cute. Jack would be very gorgeous if he, like, took better care of himself. He's cute, but, like, he could be super hot if he put in the work, right? I am, at best, cute. People say I'm good looking. I think I'm best, at best I'm cute. I need to, like, work on myself a lot better, right? Yeah. And who else? Samsonite looked pretty cool and handsome. Bronto, I'm forgetting his name. Names. The person who was doing the meet for us in the KBQ, he was like bare bod, but he was really fucking cool. I liked him a lot. Like, what was his name again? Barlton. I think he's like a Tekken player. He's really fucking cool. Very handsome in like a bare dad bod sort of way. Like actually unattractive. Like actually like unironically super attractive. Chocolate was the same way. But yeah, everybody was fucking gorgeous. I gotta up my game. Next year to be even like better looking. My goal is to make everybody fall in love with me. so that no matter how incompetent I am at socializing, they'll just like look at my face and fall in love. I can just like stand there, not say anything, and they'll all fall in love with me. That's my goal. I sniffed over 60 armpits and this happened membership VOD? 10 days. What the fuck? Bro, what? What are you talking about? $10 ago. Do you have a membership or something? It's on Saren's channel? I don't see it. Was your armpit sniff Takuya? Oh, okay, I see. It's on the video side. Bro, I don't know what the fuck she's doing. I don't know what the hell she's up to, okay? Like, she looks super gorgeous and like super like clean and say so, I guess. But I guess she's like low-key some kind of freak. I guess all VTubers are like freaks. Not me though, I am pure. I'm pure. I just maybe a tiny little bit look like a fuckboy, that's just about it. Anyways, so that was day 4. We had karaoke, was so much fun. I cannot emphasize this enough. The karaoke was some of the best fun I've ever had in my life, even though I didn't even get to sing that much. I remember Lane walked up to me at some point and she's like, oh, like, what did she call me? She called me sweetheart. She's like, oh, sweetheart, like, why aren't you singing? I know you're a great singer. And like, oh my god, Lane says I'm a great singer. But like, I had to tell her, I only know Japanese songs. And she's like, oh, right, fair. I'm like, I really want to sing, but I only know Japanese songs. So painful. Thank God Julie did not go, because if you smell Julie's armpit, you will... What the fuck, man? I don't want to know about this. Gorgeous people can be freaks too. I guess so. I guess so. Alright, you're a weeb. She's also a weeb though. Don't even at me like that. She's also a weeb. Gorgeous people are the biggest freaks. Okay, so that means I should not become gorgeous, because then I'll become known as a big freak. Okay, understandable. Okay, that was fun. I haven't done a VTuber circle in a while, like a big VTuber circle. It's been a while. So I go home, I go to bed, and it's like we're all so tired now. We're so exhausted. Last day, you know, I have to give Inari this. You know, me and Jack are like, okay, let's give this to her, but before they have to leave. All right. So like, you know, we get a big hug. You know, give Inari a big hug. It's like, マジで兄弟なんだ. We're really like, it really feels like we're like siblings. I love Inari so much. She's such a good person to me. I wish I could. Next time, I want to handcraft a gift for her, because she like really places a lot of value into handmade things. So like, yeah, next time I'll handcraft a gift for her. Instead, no, I won't be buying stuff for her. I'll make something for her. So last day, we're freaking tired. I take this photo before I pack my stuff up. We're so tired. We get up so late on the last day. We're so exhausted. So, you know, I have all these cards and stuff from all the people that I meet. They're all wonderful people. I need to go back and look at all these cards and contact everybody. Because there's so many people. They're all such wonderful people. And I imagine next year I'll meet even more people. There's a lot of friends I actually don't even manage to meet. So it kind of sucks. But yeah, you can see in the middle there, Lane Blanc. I put her card right next to mine, and Jax. Because like I really respect Lane. I separated her puppies down there, her corgi. You know, I have Gwen's Pokemon card and Verdi's Pokemon card up there. Rira's over there. Inari's right next to me as well. There's a lot of people I met that I didn't mention because like I just couldn't remember everybody. But yeah, Nari's down there, Vampirit, Odessa. There's a lot of people. I love everybody. The Goat Girl? Oh, this one? Astrea Natura? Yeah, she's really cool. I like Astrea Natura. Yeah, she's part of the VTuber Symphonic Orchestra. She's incredible. I talked about her yesterday. She was performing in their little fan meet orchestra or fan meet concert thing, and she could sing by herself with her opera voice. She could overpower everybody in the convention floor who were like talking and walking and, you know, mingling. She overpowered everybody with her operatic voice. She's amazing. I was studying her body because I was trying to figure out how she could like breathe so well. She had so much power in her voice. Amazing job. Yeah, absolutely. She's so cool. So yeah, after that, you know, Inari leaves. Last day was kind of, we're so tired, man. We're so tired. We're running on the fumes of the fumes of the fumes at this point. There's nothing left. I don't go to Hyatt Hotel to get breakfast because I'm so tired. You know, I think at this point, you know, we help Inari bring her stuff with her friend down, with their suitcases. Inari has like 6 suitcases, man, and I have to like yank the suitcase out of Inari's hand and be like, no, I will be bringing your suitcase down. You are not carrying all those suitcases. Freaky boy, fuck off. So like, you know, we send Inari and her friend off to the airport. And then we're left at the doorstep. And guess what's waiting for us at the doorstep? Inari. Oh my god. Inari, every time you talk about like receiving those gifts and like how it made you feel, it makes me tear up as well, because like I'm not used to like that feeling of, what is it, that recognition, I guess, that I can make anyone else happy. I've never really thought that I could make other people happy, so every time you say that stuff, it really makes me yeah. But yeah, hey there, Inari. We're just on like the final day now. We sent you off to the airport, but like what's waiting for us afterwards is actually the Minto Pinto. It's like right there. I think this is after we get back up the room and we put away our suitcases. We come down and the Minto Pinto is right there. So me and Jack start talking with the owners of the Minto Pinto, and like they actually work a lot of conventions, and I got their cards. I don't have any more stickers at this point. But yeah, they just start talking, and I learned a lot about the Minto Pinto. They've got like a gas can inside the trunk. I'm surprised by how much stuff they could fit in there. But yeah, the people that they were there, they actually work they work at the Ayami's store actually. Ayami is Minto's mama, and they have a booth in the artist alley. So we were talking with, I guess, one of the people who were helping with the booth as well. And it was just really nice to meet them. They were very kind. Oh yeah, I think you saw them before, Inari. When we were at the hotel like lobby before, I think it was outside. It was that girl with like the really striking blonde hair that we walked by a couple times before. That was one of the. She didn't own the Minto Pinto, but she was friends with the person with the Minto Pinto, and she worked at the Ayami Rama's artist alley booth. They were all very kind and like interesting people. Like apparently, like she flew to Japan. She like travels a lot, like for the sake of like work. They sell stuff. I guess she's like a regular at Ayami store, and she actually had to like fly to Japan just to pick up prints, and then fly back. Like she just went to Japan for one day to pick up prints, and then fly back to America. It's pretty crazy. So yeah, we're just standing there like talking a bit. Actually, when I get to the hotel lobby, Aqua is actually down there. It turns out Aqua was in the same hotel this whole time. I get down and I'm like, wait, is that Aqua? I'm not sure. I sit down and I get back up and I'm like, I'm sorry for disturbing. Like, Aqua, is that you? And Aqua's like, oh yeah, it's me. And I'm like, oh, I'm like, and then that's like when me and Aqua finally have our first ever in 3 years one-to-one conversation. We have like the mega introvert with social anxiety versus me, the ambivert with mega social anxiety. Which Aqua? This Aqua. The Android V-Singer VTuber. This is our I remember because I DM'd Inari right after saying, Inari, me and Aqua finally had our first ever conversation. I admitted to Aqua, I'm like, Aqua, I thought you hated me. This whole time I thought you hated me. And Aqua's like, no, I just have like very bad facial recognition. And I'm like, wait, me too. We both just have very bad facial recognition and social anxiety. Cause I made a tweet during the con, right? That went along something like this. It was like, the incognito VTuber experience is standing like blankly 5 feet away from someone for like 10 minutes trying to figure out whether or not it's someone you actually know. That's what it was. I was just like standing there like, is that Aqua or is it not Aqua? Should I get up? Will I embarrass myself? Fuck it, fuck it, we ball. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. I genuinely thought Aqua hated me. Bosozoku. So ne, Bosozoku. I said you look like a Bosozoku. Like your fit looks like a Bosozoku fit. I didn't say you were one. Okay, I don't know what effing chat's putting in my mouth. So yeah, day 4 we do this. But then like Jack tells me he has friends that want to go to lunch. So I'm like, oh yeah, sure, why not? We go. And we meet a person named Yuito. I don't think anyone else, I don't think Inari knows him. It's not the Yuito that Rora talks about. This is a different Yuito, I believe. This is Yuito Detenchi. I think he's like on a bit of a retirement right now. Bit of a hiatus. But he was really nice. We end up he like buys Jack breakfast at Egghead, and then we go to Bubble Tea and he buys Jack bubble tea. He offered to buy me food as well, but like by this time I'm feeling very, very sick. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, oh guys, yesterday like on day 3, right, on Saturday, throughout the day, I'm just feeling like not super great. And I don't know why. I don't know why, but I'm just not feeling super great. During the karaoke at round 1, I feel like I'm gonna puke a lot of times. I'm like, what the fuck's going on? I don't feel good. I feel like, so I take some Advil, right? I take some ibuprofen, and I feel a little bit better. You know, if we get back to my room, I don't think I even take a shower because that's how tired I was, right? But then, you know, actually before, like on the final day, I'm the first person to wake up. I wake up at like 6 a.m. I'm like, oh, I feel so hot. I feel so like dizzy, and like I feel like I need to puke. So like I get up and I'm like, oh, what's going on? What's going on? And then like I go to the bathroom. I try to puke, but like nothing comes out. Instead, the acid just burns my throat, which is awful. So I just sit there for a little bit because like I can't get up. If I move, I feel like I'll just continue puking. So I'm just like sitting there in the bathroom by myself for like 10 minutes. I feel a little bit better, so I just go back into bed and I sleep again. So like I'm feeling really poopy throughout the day, and I'm like, what's going on? What's happening to me? So I don't eat anything. I don't eat anything. I feel absolutely awful. The tacos. It's the tacos. Exactly. It's the freaking tacos I ate on Saturday night. You know, they didn't bother me on Sunday, but it's Monday now. Well, they didn't bother me until like the end of Sunday. So it's Monday now, and I'm just feeling like, oh, what's happening to me? Right. So like, even though Yuito offers to buy us all this stuff, I have to reject. I'm like, I'm so sorry. I don't feel very well. I don't feel very good right now. I do eat some of the applesauce that our friend bought us, so that helped a little bit. I realized, oh wait, applesauce is really easy to eat. So, you know, we're walking through the city, and I noticed something. San Jose downtown is very beautiful, but it's very empty. There's no people. There isn't even really any cars. Like, these cars are all parked. There's no cars, there's no people. The businesses are all empty. There's nothing here. I'm like, that can't be right. Isn't like America supposed to be very populated? Isn't like San Jose like a big city? Where's all the people? Sorry, I need to drink some water. So as we're walking through the city, after we're done eating, we like muse, oh, it's because of the COVID bus. Before COVID, like because of COVID, there was a lot of before COVID, I think there was a lot of people moving in for the sake of, you know, IT, right? But then because of COVID, everybody had to move away because of social distancing. So like all these like big, you know, business centers and office spaces are just empty now. So it's just like, it's like a ghost town, dude. Like, look at this place. It's empty. It's so empty. There's nothing here. There's no cars. There's like one single bicyclist. There's some hella empty towns in the US. Don't even get it twisted though. Most of them are in the Midwest. Exactly. This is in a major city. This is San Jose, downtown. There's nothing here. Where are the people? It's a weekday. It's a weekday. Where are the people? There's nobody here. So actually, eventually I what is it? I actually posted. I haven't posted this video, but like it's just very apparent to me. I took a video lamenting and me and Jack actually talk a lot because like apparently we're both very into like things like infrastructure and transit and like civil development. I don't really talk about this on stream because I think it's like very autistic topic. But like we're both very into this sort of thing. So we talk a lot about it. We're like, oh yeah, San Jose actually has like the best bike infrastructure out of like any city Jack has ever seen in his life in America. I'm like, yeah, it's kind of better than where I am from in some ways, but in a lot of ways it's not that great. So like I actually get like really like I get really upset actually. So I take this video.
Holy shit, man.
Wait, where's the sound? Give me 1 second. Bike. All right, so like I'm gonna make this bigger for you guys. Right, this is like the middle of downtown, like where all the big office spaces are, and it's like it's got so many bike lanes.
Holy shit, man. Look at all these freaking bike lanes. Where are the bikes?
I am so upset.
Holy shit, man. Look at all these freaking bike lanes. Where are the bikes?
There's no people here. There's no cars. There's no bikes. There's so much bike infrastructure, but there's no bikes. What's happening? I'm so disappointed by this. Someone defrag and high def the reflection of the pole so we can see Haki's face. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Double audio though? Oh shoot. I'm sorry. Oh, that's... Gomen, let me play that again for you. Without the double audio. My bad.
Holy shit, man. Look at all these freaking bike lanes. Where are the bikes?
Yeah. There's all that bike infrastructure, but no actual bikes. But yeah, like, I don't know. I don't know why. Canada is like notoriously like low population, and yet I've never seen such an empty place in Canada in my life. What the fuck? So then after that, you know, we get back to the hotel, and then we get picked up by some friends that we actually met during the con. It is Marime from Park Marime from Arium, and Seni Ursa, who are friends of ours, I guess. Seni Ursa is a friend of Jack's, I believe, and like I know Marime, so like they pick us up and we go to have ice cream. We're so tired, by the way, right now. We are so tired. I don't really know Seni Ursa that well. We know of each other, but we're not really friends. And I know of Marime. We talk sometimes, but we're not that close either. So this was a nice chance to get to know each other, but like, we're so tired, man. We're so exhausted. I remember getting into the car and like we're guessing each other's ages, because I guess that was just the topic that was happening. And so like they guess Jack, he's pretty young. But then like they start guessing my age, and I'm like they asked me my age, and I'm like, I'll tell you my age, but like I want you to guess first. And so they both say I'm 19, and I'm like, that's fucking cap. That's so crazy. And like I tell them my actual age, right? I tell them my real age, and they're like, there's no fucking way you're that old. And I'm like, what? And like my response to that is, okay, just because I look like a fuckboy. And then they just burst out laughing. These two grown-ass women just laugh in my fucking face. These two fucking garu just laugh in my face. Right? They're like, I'd say they're both like pretty trendy girls, right? So like they're both like pretty like good looking as well. So also yeah, they're both also gorgeous, by the way. Everybody's fucking gorgeous at Offkai. I don't get it. Everybody's fucking gorgeous. Were they white? I don't want to identify them, I guess. But you know, Park Marime is like a Korean name, and Seni Ursa has sung Chinese songs before during karaoke. So take what you will. I will neither confirm nor deny. But they both laugh their asses off at my, and they say, "Oh," when I say like, "Oh, just because I look like a fuckboy," and they're like, "Oh." So we didn't have to say it out loud. You admitted it yourself. And I'm like, God fucking damn it. I am so upset by this. I'm so upset. They're just laughing in my face. I feel so humiliated. You also speak Chinese. I do not speak Chinese. What are you talking about? I've never spoken Chinese in my life. So yeah, I get made fun of by two very pretty girls. Yeah, that doesn't make me sad at all. Anyways, we end up going to a place called Somi Somi because Jack has never had Somi Somi before. I think this is like his first time in the Cali area, in the Bay Area. So we get Somi Somi. Not pictured here is like the cheese biscuits, Somi Somis, or the cheese biscuits that Marime and Seni Ursa get. They didn't get any ice cream, they just got like the cheese biscuits. Seni was so funny with like the way that she was like gobbling up the cheese biscuits. Like she was just tearing them like little piece by piece. She was really playing with the cheese a lot. And what was it? Yeah, like Jack was like, Hakuya, how do I order? And I'm just like, dude, just get what you want. Just get what you want, man. What do you like? So like I get Somi like once a year because that's I go to Cali like once a year. But this is the first time I get Somi and it's not the middle of the night and freezing cold. It's the first time I get Somi when it's actually burning hot outside. Right? Mine is the strawberry one. I got strawberry flavor with matcha custard filling. And Jack got red bean paste with ube flavor. Just stop being old, I guess. I'm not even old, okay? I look young. I look incredibly young. They both called me 19. I was going to make a white people can tell Asian at a glance, but that doesn't work if they're also Asian. Boo-hoo, I was flirting with two babes. What a shame. That's not flirting! They were making fun of me! They were laughing their asses off at me, man. I feel so humiliated. But yeah, Seni was so funny with the way she was eating the cheese biscuits. I got to have one. They saved one last one for us, so like we split it between the two of us, me and Jack. Yeah, but then they started laughing about your age, right? No, they didn't laugh at my age. They laughed at me saying I look like a fuckboy. Ah, shit. Nobody heard that. Nobody heard that. Stop being that old by looking that young. Never. So... Oh yeah, after we finish eating, like we chat a little bit, but like we're so dead tired. Marime's dead tired, cause she's been running around the whole time. Seniors has been dead tired cause she's been running around the whole time. Jack and I have also been running around. We're all very tired. We're so exhausted. Whether you enjoy the humiliation. So here's the thing. I don't enjoy being humiliated. I prefer to be on the other side of that, actually. But anyways, after that, we chat a little bit. Sene shows us her brain rot TikTok, YouTube Shorts videos. Here's the thing, right? Sene doesn't like just show us like stuff that she saved on her like apps. She physically downloaded the brain rot videos from like years and years ago onto her phone, into her folders to play. It wasn't. She showed us like, oh my god, it was so embarrassing. She had like, what was it? The why are you gay? Who says I'm gay? You are gay. Pasta, 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 pasta. Why should we be gay? Why do you think we should be gay? Who's gay? You're gay. She showed us that video, and Jack was so confused, and I had to pretend I didn't know what it was. I knew what it was, but I pretended I didn't know what it was. Oh my god. Sadie tried to do this thing for me where she was like, I'm gonna snap my hands and you're gonna stop being gay. And I'm like, huh? And she's like, I snap, you're no longer gay. And I'm like, huh? What? Huh? What? I'm not. And she's like, you don't get it. And she showed me the video. And this guy is going like, snap your hands, you're no longer gay. He's like, but I wasn't gay. See, it worked. No, I was never gay. No, see, that's the trick. My mind control worked on you. And he's like, no, you can't just decide I'm not gay because I was never gay. Aha. And it's like, I didn't play along to Sene's brain rot. I'm sorry, Sene. I'm so sorry. I'm boring, and I pretend to not know brain rot memes. I have to keep like a cover of being a normie, all right. You should have turned and kissed some random dude. There was no one there except for Jack, and I'm not kissing Jack, bro. We're all so stinky at that point. Everybody is stinky. I'm so stinky. Jack's so stinky. Jack really stinks when he sweats, man. I don't want to touch anybody. I feel gross. Jack feels gross. Everybody feels gross. We're all dying. So after that, me pretending to be a normie, you know, Sammy has had her fun with me. They let us have our luggage because like they need to, they're really tired, so like, you know, I thank them for like, you know, taking us around even for just a little bit, just to hang out. But like it's pretty obvious that we're all exhausted by this point. So Marime takes Sene back to her Airbnb, and you know they take off, and me and Jack, we say our goodbyes, and we're left on the parking lot, and we hire an Uber to take us to the Caltrain, to the train station. And we just take the Caltrain back up to the airport, which was very pleasant. As soon as we sit down, another person sits down, and it turns out we met another VTuber as we're leaving. It's crazy. I don't know how they realized we're VTuber fans, because we're not carrying any VTuber merch on us at that point. You ain't gay, but you do gay stuff like fucking dudes back of the what happens behind the Minto Pinto stays behind the Minto Pinto, alright, Poke? But yeah, Sene was really fucking gorgeous. Marime was gorgeous. Jack was not gorgeous because he's fucking Jack. We'll make him gorgeous next year. We'll make sure Jack is gorgeous next year. We'll make people fall in love with him. What was it? Who's the person we met? Jack, where are you? Who's the person that we met on the last day? Their name escapes me. Who was it? Oh wait, no, I can just look at my follows because I followed them back. Why am I so stupid? Oh yeah, we met Davidia Storm, who I will link you guys to now. I've been shouting out a lot of people, man. I usually never shout people out. So we met Davidia Storm, who was like, she just sat next to us and just started chatting us up. She just somehow knew we were VTubers. And I'm like, alright. So I'm so tired by this point that I just stopped talking because I'm dead. But Jack, somehow Jack and Davidia hit it up, right? Jack has spent this entire con being very quiet, being very introverted, you know, no matter how much I try to get him to like talk to people. But he and Davidia Storm just like hit it off. And like for the very first time, I hear Jack just yapping on and on and on and on. I'm like, all right, I'll let Jack yap, and I'll just get on my phone and I'll just like look at my stuff and maybe catch some Z's. And it was pretty cool. Davidia Storm is really interesting. Oh yeah, Davidia Storm is actually I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say, but like they work in VTubing. Oh yeah, no, they shows, yeah. So Davidia Storm is like the manager of False ID, the news VTuber guy, the VTuber news guy. She's like one of his managers. So she was talking about all of her work and stuff and her activities as a VTuber as well. Very nice person. She's super professional. She's telling about all the travel she has to do and all that. And honestly, very cool person. I wish I could get to know her better, but I was so tired. Jack got to know her pretty well though. So like, you know, we get to the airport, we get to the airport, we get on the bar, we get off the bar, we go to the terminals, and they get off at Terminal 3 because that's where United Airlines is. That's the one that they're taking. But the one that I'm taking is also United Airlines. I'm going to Canada. It's so stupid. I think, oh, I'm going to Canada. It's an international terminal, right? Wrong. I'm supposed to go to the same terminal as them. Our gates are actually right next to each other, but I didn't realize. So I had to like turn around, get back on the people mover, and like race back to the baggage check and the TSA. And after this, I realized something. My stomach is killing me. And I realized, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. I find Jack, you know, they've separated with Davidia by this point because they had to go to a different area, to a different gate. So like I see Jack and then I see bye Jack because I have to go to the bathroom, and I spend like 20 minutes in the bathroom like expulsing those freaking tacos. Oh my lord, I'm never eating Mexican food ever again. That was so bad. It was so painful. And then like after that, I am like really tired and exhausted, you know, from the week, but also from diarrhea. We decided to get some food. So, you know, it's like dinner time now, right? I haven't eaten anything. So I ate some udon because like udon is one of my comfort foods. Inari hates udon. I don't know why. I don't know how anyone could hate udon. But like I get some udon. It's kind of blasphemous udon because like it's just like silky tofu, which is like weird. It's not like dry tofu like kitsune udon. Like none of the udon that's being sold is like actual like authentic udon. But I don't care because I can eat this. Like I'm okay with these ingredients. I ate like most of it and then I feel the bathroom calling me again. So I have to run and race over to find a bathroom again. I spent another like 20 minutes in the bathroom. And Jack is like, you're gonna come back, your plane's gonna take off. And I'm like, fuck. It's so bad, man. It's really bad. You know, I get on the plane eventually. I say goodbye, Jack. It's nice knowing you. You've been like a brother to me. But I the violent storm of U.S. tacos! I've never had this happen to me before. I've eaten tacos everywhere. Like, I've eaten them in Canada, I've eaten them in Japan, I've eaten them in like freaking... I've eaten them in like in China, in Taiwan. You know, I've never had issues with tacos before. But like, in San Jose, supposedly by a Mexican-owned taco place, it was just... Ugh! Guys, La Victoria Taqueria, you know, as Sheena from Face Connect says, is ass. Don't go there. It'll fuck you up. It fucked me up. It was so bad. So I get on my plane and I notice something. It's so damn empty. Half of the plane is like unseated. There's no people at all. So like, I feel bad for the people who paid for Business Plus or whatever, because I have 3 seats all to myself in economy. You know? But like, instead of taking off, like I learned that like my flight's actually pretty short. It's actually pretty... It's only like an hour and a half flight. It's so short. It's so ridiculously short. Hey there, Doc. Came to see the end. P.S. The poll is rigged. This is not democracy. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Alright, I'll like... Once again, you can see my magnificent self. Oh. My best fit. My best fit. So like, what was it? I hear like the captain says, oh, it's gonna take an hour and 30 minutes. It's gonna be a very quick flight. I'm like, I've never had such a quick flight in my life. Hell yeah. The captain is tweaking. He's gonna be flying at like Mach 2. But then, you know, we start taxi and then taxi abruptly ends. And the captain's like, oh, looks like one of our indicators is blinking. So we're gonna have to like call some technicians. The plane sits on the runway for like 20 minutes waiting for technicians to service it. And then it starts taxiing again. And by this point, I am so fucking... my stomach is like going crazy again. And I'm just like, but I'm so sleepy. So I just like, you know, I removed the armrests and I just used my 3 economy class seats to lie on my side and go to sleep. Because like I've not been able to do this since I was a little boy, man. I slept quite soundly. It was pretty good until like, you know, the plane actually took off and I could finally use the bathroom again. This is like the bathroom like 3 times in like 1 hour or something. 3 times in 2 hours maybe. So I have to use the bathroom again in the plane. I'm so sorry for anyone else who has to go in there, but like, oh, it was bad. The tacos were bad, okay? It came out like a waterfall. It was liquid. How does it even become a liquid? I don't understand. Stuff shot out. This is so embarrassing. I can't believe I'm talking about it. I'm like, okay, we're good. We're good. I think I've lost so many fluids by this point. So you know, the flight attendants come by, and I ask for some tomato juice because tomato juice is king. They'll give me some salty crackers and whatnot, snacks to eat, and I ate the fuck out of it because like I'm missing so much salt from all the fluids I'm releasing. Your stomach didn't process shit. Yeah, it did not. It did not like those tacos. That's a good photo, right? It's a really good photo. It's me and Jack. Jack is super tall, man. I wasn't expecting Jack to be so tall. But yeah, this is what I was wearing when Seniorsa and Marime were like, oh yeah, he's a fuckboy. And I'm like, I'm not a fuckboy. What the fuck? So what was it? What was left? So yeah, it was a quick flight, you know. Normally the flight attendants will talk to all the people and warn them. They'll be like, okay, put your seats back up, put your armrests down, prepare for landing. I was just sleeping, you know, using my 3 seats. I was sleeping on my side. I had my seatbelt, you know, clasped, of course. But I was sleeping on my side with the 3 seats, and to my surprise, the flight attendants didn't even bother me. They just let me keep on sleeping. I guess they must have realized how tired I was. Or maybe they just didn't care. Who knows? But like, I slept on my side even as we landed. I haven't slept on my side since we landed, since I was a little boy. Tex-Mex, to be fair. No, it wasn't Tex-Mex. It was authentic Mexican-owned business. It's called La Victoria Taqueria. It's an authentic Mexican-owned, you know, local Mexican chain. Which I'm later told by Rora that, like, local chains are bad. And I'm like, well, what the fuck am I supposed to eat, huh? I probably would have done better with Taco Bell, I swear. But yeah. So I get off, and, you know, we're fine. Except I realize after I get out, you know, I get out of the gate, you know, I'm walking towards the immigration, you know, customs, and it hits me again. And I probably should have gone to the bathroom again in the airplane, but nope, it hits me again as I'm making my way to immigration. And dear God, there's no bathroom in sight. And I run, I sprint so hard, man. I'm like, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God. Even now that I'm back in Canada, I'm still fighting for my life. So like, I find like the transfer station that like, where it's supposed to transfer to like, what do you call it? Connecting flights. And there's a bathroom there, and like, there's just like a, another like, what do you call it? Immigration officer right there who's supposed to check those, and the bathroom right next to it. And they see me like sprinting towards the bathroom, yelling, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God. I sprint into the toilet, slam the slam the door closed. I tear my fucking pants off. I just leave them on the floor because, like, you know, the floor is clean enough. Nobody uses this bathroom. I know, I've been here before. This is like the cleanest bathroom that out of any airport I've ever been to. It's you know, and I just like let out everything, and like this old dude shows up. He's like, oh little bro, you all right? And I'm like, no, I had Mexican food. And it was like, oh man, I hope you get better, feel better soon, man. Take care. It was so bad. It was so fucking bad, man. They must have put laxatives in there on purpose. I swear to God. They see this pretty little Asian boy, and they're like, I think we're gonna give him some shit today, and fuck that guy in particular. Should follow California culture, poop on this. Shut the frick up. It wouldn't even be poop, it'd just be water. And so I'm just like there, like, ugh. My Papa Yatsuno and Mama Yato are actually like in a car already waiting for me because they knew when I would be landing. And they're just waiting for me for like half an hour as I'm just in the bathroom shitting my guts out. It was so bad. I was so dead. They're like, Hakuya-san, where are you? And I'm like, I'm in the bathroom. Actually, I didn't say anything. I was like, oh, no, I'm like, did you get your luggage yet? And I'm like, no, I'm still in immigration. There's a big line. I lied. I actually lied to them. Presa facile. Shut. So eventually, I get done and I feel terrible. I get to the baggage. I get to immigration. You know, I have Canadian passport, so they don't even bother with me, right? They just take my declaration. I don't have any drugs. I didn't go to a farm. Okay, bye. I go to my carousel, and like, the carousel stopped moving by this point, right? The baggage claim carousel, it stopped moving. I look around and there's a single white suitcase that is my suitcase just standing there. Thank whoever grabbed it for me. I grabbed that and I'm just like, okay, I call my parents. I'm like, all right, I'm coming out now. Please pick me up. I go outside and I'm standing there for like 20 minutes. Like, where the fuck are my parents? Eventually, I get another call and I'm like, where the fuck are you? And like, they're like, oh, we're in the other side. Like, we're like in the America. Like, what was it? We're in the America section. And I'm like, you fucking idiot. They went to the domestic arrivals terminal. Because last time I went to Toronto. So like there's a domestic arrivals terminal for Toronto. But this isn't domestic arrivals. I came from America. I went to international. My parents are so dumb. My parents are so dumb. America doesn't have its own arrivals. That's the domestic arrivals. I hate my parents so much. They pick me up. We get back home. I don't even eat anything, I don't think. I think I take a shower and then I just go to bed. I take a shower and then I just go to bed. Getting his guts rearranged by some Mexican food. Mexican food. So yeah, that's my last day. That's my last day at Offkai, man. Fighting for my life at the freaking airport. Yeah, this is like my last view of San Jose, right? This is my final view of San Jose. It's really pretty. Or not San Jose, it's San Francisco Airport. San Francisco Airport's actually quite nice. But then again, anything's nicer than LAX. I feel dirty when I say LAX, man. But yeah, that, you know, after that, I wake up, I have my first decent sleep in like a week. I have my first decent sleep because like my comfortable bed at home finally. It takes us like an hour and a half or 2 hours to get home because it's like midnight at this point. So there's no traffic. I finally get home, I plop my head on bed, take a shower, wake up. I ate my first decent meal, or you know, my first homemade meal in a while. And I'm only awake for a couple hours, right? Because I'm so exhausted. I hear Inari do her own Offkai recap stream, but then I fall asleep in the middle of it. And I fall asleep for 14 hours straight. I'm so tired. That's my Offkai, guys. We got through it. It only took 3.5 hours this time. We were so fucked up yesterday when we were trying to do this recap with all of our technical issues. But yeah, guys, we're done. We're home. Offkai's over, and I want to go to another convention already. At least your final view wasn't the inside of a toilet. That sounds like I'm gonna die. I'm not gonna take a photo of a toilet. What the fuck is wrong with you? Anime Expo? I'm not gonna fucking Anime Expo. John really wants me to go to Anime Expo, and I keep telling John, I'm like, you can't drag my dead corpse back to Anime Expo. There's no way. You can't make me go. John, I will go to Anime Expo if you pay for my flight and my hotel and my pass and all of my food. And then maybe I'll consider going to Anime Expo. Anime Expo is like, it's hell, man. I don't want to go to Anime Expo. I don't want to go there. But yeah. Wow, I yapped so fast today. My throat kind of hurts, honestly. My throat kind of hurts, but yeah. I hope you guys enjoyed my Offkai recap. I hope my stories were interesting to you. I hope I didn't forget any of the stories. I don't think I forgot anything. But yeah, this was genuinely the most fun I've ever had at any anime convention ever. Offkai had, like, you know, it has its problems, but overall, the sense of community, the sense of, like, you know, bottom up, you know, everybody's participating, everyone here is here to have a great time. That was just so amazing to me. Everybody, I met so many VTubers. I think there were more VTubers than normal people at Offkai. I met maybe 5 people who had never streamed before. It was such a good time. I really liked Offkai so much. What have you learned after your time in Offkai? Everybody is gorgeous. Everybody is talented. Everybody is gorgeous. I want to eat Almantis's spicy cookies again. I've learned apparently I am good looking as well. Everyone's good looking, everyone's talented. Apparently I'm good looking. Apparently people perceive me. That was a big surprise to me. Apparently other VTubers perceive me. Even though, like, I feel like I'm a very small VTuber. Apparently other people actually do, like, pay attention that I exist. And I'm like, no fucking way. No way, you actually think about me? You actually look at me? You actually, like, know who I am? That kind of touched me a little bit, yeah. Bodega. You look exactly like I imagined. Did she imagine me as a fuckboy as well? I don't know how to feel about that. I don't know how to feel about that. I don't know what non-VTubers is just another... it's just another convention of the AX. I don't know, because, like, there's a lot of meet and greets happening at Offkai, and also there's, like, you know, a lot of VTuber merchandise, right? Who would have thought that you clearly make an impression on people? That's insane. That's so incredible. And I guess, like, the most important one for me was that I was able to make someone happy. I made Inari happy, and that feels like such a W for me. It feels like such a W for me. That I was able to, like, touch somebody, like, touch their heart. Also, I learned to never eat Mexican food owned by Mexicans. Freaking Mexican people, man. You guys don't know what food safety is. I swear, they poisoned me on purpose. I swear, they poisoned me on purpose. That's racist. I don't care. Them poisoning me was racist. Roar was like, oh, Mexican food. My ancestors, they made the most delicious food on the planet. Ahaha. Enjoy the fruits of our labor. Shut the frick up, Rora. I believed you, and I feel deceived. I should not have believed Rora. It can't be racist if it's true. I can't believe I believed Rora. She convinced me to eat, like, real authentic Mexican food. And it was... We have Mexican-owned businesses in Canada. They have never poisoned me, ever. I eat like once a week Mexican food in Canada. It has never poisoned me. I thought, oh, maybe California, there's like more authentic Mexican food. Turns out I was wrong. Turns out, it turns out that stuff, okay, it's authentic in the way that it will poison you. Authentic food safety. That's why I make my own. At least I can trust the ingredients. Yeah. Wait, okay, you can make authentic Mexican, like, stewed meats. You can make authentic al pastor. You can make authentic lengua. Really? Like the Mexican people that took other people's country's food and butchered it. Oh my god, Doc, is that true? We live in the internet age, jeez. Oh, I guess so. I've never tried to make al pastor. Feels like it's really difficult. I was going to say, does it count as racism if it's non-white person versus non-white? But that may be more out of pocket than I mean. Alright, final count. You've got a bunch of hockey fits today. What does the poll say? What does the poll say? Oh, hey. See, I don't look like a fuckboy. I don't look like a fuckboy, man. I don't look like a fuckboy. Hey, yeah, I don't look like a fuckboy. That's so funny. Can Hakia count? Yeah, it says, does Hakia look like a fuckboy? It says like, maybe a little tiny bit. See, that's like no. A little tiny bit is like basically no. Ah, how wonderful. It would have said yes if you put the option yes. What are you talking about? I just don't even look like a fuckboy, so why would I put that option there? It's crazy. That's insane. I don't even look like one, so why would I put that there? It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense at all. Rigged? It's not rigged, okay? It's just the truth. It's just the truth. I am very pleased with this result. It was the natural outcome. Yeah, I think we're good though. Now I'm gonna stalk other people's Offkai I'm gonna stalk other people's Offkai recaps and see if they talk about me and how hot I am. Or if maybe they'll tell me, or maybe they'll say that I'm a creep and never want to see me again. In which case, I'll be very, very sad and very, 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 very. I'll start crying. I hope nobody says that. I tried my best to be nice to everybody. Nah, that won't happen. I'm the best. That won't happen. I'm the best. Experience? Yeah, experience. Yeah, I'll prepare so that next time everybody will fall in love with me. Because why wouldn't they? There was this one fuckboy looking guy with a ring on, but I couldn't tell if he wasn't married by how he was ogling us. I could tell he wasn't married by how he was ogling us. That's crazy. That's crazy. But the thing is, I am committed, okay? Here's the thing. I am committed. I haven't met the person yet, but I am committed. I'm a very devoted person. I just haven't met the person I'm devoted to yet. Can't lose. Never. I could never lose. Yeah, I hope my stories were interesting for you guys. We met a lot of people. Next year we'll meet more people. The important part is that you're committed. Yep, I am committed. I'm committed. I just hope she'll show up in front of me at some point. Test? Test? What test? Now, I do have like a lot of stuff. I guess I have a lot of cards, but I guess I'm not going to show them. Because, well, you know, it's... How do I say this? I don't know how... what I can actually show, what I'm allowed to show, right? Because some of the cards might have like some information they don't want people to see. So, we'll just do that. Your last message didn't go through? What message? What message didn't go through? All this talk about Offkai people being gorgeous makes me want to show up and bring the average down. Wow! Shibidi, don't say that about yourself. Don't throw rocks on your roof. Okay? Shibidi, you're gonna show up. You're gonna, you know, wear your best clothes, and you're gonna raise some cute Clara cosplayer who may or may not be Clara herself. It's gonna happen, my friend. Believe. Believe. Hey, Haharu! Hey, we just got finished talking about the Mexican food destroying my stomach. Haru, we got, remember like the tacos we got after the concert? Those things like destroyed me. They destroyed me on the last day. I had to go to the bathroom like 4 times between arriving at the airport and like flying and like arriving back in Canada. I had to like go to the bathroom 4 times because of the explosive shits that the tacos gave me. I woke up on like Monday morning. I had to get up and puke at 6 a.m. because of the tacos. I'm not sure if I was the only one, but like it really messed me up, man. I hope you're alright. I hope no one else got hit by the tacos. Maybe it was like one of the ones that I ordered specifically, but like it really fucked me up. But yeah, we just got done talking about, you know, me finally arriving home and you know, Marime and Seni calling me a fuckboy. Man, it's fucking weird. Pretty girls calling me a fuckboy. It's the worst thing ever. You're fine? That's good. That's good. Guys, I was sneaking around going to Haru's hotel every morning to have breakfast with them. It was so much fun. Thanks for telling me about that, Haru. I ended up being able to spend my mornings surrounded by friends, it was just really nice. Genuinely. Thank you a lot for bringing me over. I'm super grateful. Free food too. It was pretty decent. The breakfast wasn't that bad. But like, it was just being able to sit with everybody was something that I really enjoyed. At least you don't look like a homeless person. Oh no! But yeah, you know what? I think some rich people purposely dress like homeless people sometimes. I'm gonna go to Offkai someday. It sounds fun. It's very much fun. It's so much fun. Taco puke. I can imagine the smell. Well, it didn't actually come out that way. You are a fuck. I'm not a fuck boy. What the? I am not a fuck boy. Why does everyone keep saying that? I shall rewatch this VOD and the one before to go do a count of how many times you get mentioned Fluffy. Wait, did I see Fluffy again? On Saturday? Maybe I saw her one more time, but like, that was like, most of seeing Fluffy was the first couple of days. Yeah. Everybody's so friggin' gorgeous, man. If I was rich, I'd dress homeless, yeah. Real. When I lived on Guam. Wait, you lived in Guam? My family could pass for tourists and use the hotel pools whenever we wanted. Nobody was checking. Yeah, Haru. Don't you agree? Everybody at the con was gorgeous. Everybody at the con was gorgeous. Everybody's so damn attractive. Damn. I gotta up my game. Also, yeah, I gotta up my game. I might be going to another... Yes, Haru, you were also gorgeous. But all the smell reports? It wasn't that bad. I feel like it's not that the smell reports, it's that like Offkai had no tolerance for smell. You know, like how a lot of other anime conventions, the smell is just like, it's just expected. But at Offkai, there was zero tolerance for the smells. The only places I ever had people tell me that there was bad smells was the fighting game room. And when I was there, it was okay. I didn't smell anything bad, but apparently at some point, the fighting game room smelled bad with Smash players. It was a Smash tournament. It's always Smash players. And aside from that, the hotel party floor had some moments where it was bad, but like I think those people got kicked out. So Offkai is not smelly. It is in fact the best smelling con I've ever been to. They have zero tolerance. It was humid, if anything. They never experienced FGC rooms. Thank God it was the Smash players, thank God. Yeah, it definitely was not the Tekken players. Cause like, girls actually play Tekken. So I think it's because girls play Tekken that like, the Tekken player boys are all on their best behavior. Not like the Smash players. Oh God, PU. Oh yeah, so even though like round 1 did not have Mai, I heard like the arcade floor actually did have Mai, which is like, ah man, I wanted to play Mai. You know, I can play Mai anytime I want though. I can play Mai in Canada. Soap and deodorant, please y'all. It doesn't take much. There was like someone selling Mint Phantom branded deodorant, and they sold out like instantly. It's so funny. But yeah, Offkai was one of the best smelling cons I've ever been to. Zero tolerance, and I'm glad. I'm so glad. What a good con. Can't wait for next year. Whee! Thank you for the hearts. Oh man. But yeah, it's been like 4 hours. I think this was a very good stream. Especially compared to yesterday where we had so many tech issues. Let's look for someone to raid on YouTube. Let's see who we can raid. It's expensive, my wallet. Offkai? Wait, Haru, what did you spend your money on? Sorry, we're gonna detour a little bit. Haru, what did you spend your money on? I actually didn't spend my money on anything. I don't think I spent my money on anything. This is like because as I was sharing my room with Inari, or rather she let me stay in her room. And people kept on like paying for me. So I only spent like $400 max, I think. I didn't spend that much money. Food, bro. California was expensive. I don't think I paid for most of my meals. I only paid for a couple meals. I missed a lot of lunches though. Right? Breakfast was always free because I was eating with you guys. Yeah, I don't think I really spent any money. But I did notice that the food in Cali was really expensive. It's funny how my parents asked, is it expensive in Japan? Japan's cheap as hell, man. Japan's so cheap. Japan's extremely cheap. Like, living expenses is actually very cheap. Rent is kind of bad. But the most thing is just that, like, pay is really poor in Japan. But, like, food is incredibly cheap in Japan. Yeah. Sprinkle hockey, having everyone else pay for stuff. I've paid... So, like, anytime I was with Jack, I would pay for Jack's food. But, like, anytime I was, like, eating dinner with Inari would pay for my dinners. And I didn't have to pay for my hotel. I did have to pay for my transportation to and from, though. Unless I was sharing transportation with someone else. Haru actually paid for one of our Ubers that we took together. So yeah, thank you a lot, Haru. But yeah, I hope your wallet recovers. The pay doesn't matter as much as long as living expenses still get you by. Yeah. Japan, it's pretty alright. It's not that bad. Yeah, girls paying for you too? Damn, what a player. Inari's my big sister! Alright. I think we're gonna go off topic now if we keep on talking. Korshworn, I mentioned the Guam thing before. I think you have. It's just there's so much going on right now that my brain is not able to keep up. Please understand, my memory is very, very, very poor. Let's look for someone for me to raid. Let's see. Nope. Ray Sumire. Does the fuckboy face sell that well? Guys, maybe I should just work at a host club. Maybe that's my true calling. A male emotional prostitute. Maybe that's my true calling. Oh god, please. Why? So I think going forward, we're gonna probably play Lies of P DLC over the weekend. Man, I can't find anyone to raid. I can't find anybody to raid. Cosplayer deodorized herself while I was standing there. Well, I mean, did you like it or something? Job review on stream. Oh my god, please. I can't do those jobs. They'll deport me if I do those jobs in Japan. It's illegal for a foreigner to do host work unless you've got a very specific visa. Yeah, I can't really find anyone to raid. Then get the visa, duh. It's hard to get visas, man. It's not easy being cheesy. You know what? I think we're just not gonna raid anybody today. We don't have to raid people every day. Yeah, it's late anyways. まあね、今回の配信見に来てくれて皆さんありがとうございました。お疲れ様でした。What's Haku? What's Raven? Guys, thank you all for coming to my Offkai recap stream. Thanks to all the other VTubers that I met. Any VTubers and any VTubers who may have come and came to a chat. Thank you guys for like accompanying me and listening to me talk about girls making fun of me. And like my toilet problems. I hope you all had fun listening to these stories. I hope it was worthwhile for you to listen to them. And you know, looking all my photos, I should have taken more photos. But anyways, I hope you all have an excellent rest of your Thursday, or beginning to your Friday if it's Friday for you. But anyways, good night everybody. Bye bye.